Pastrami versus a Kung Fu Panda here at the end. Oh, oh, oh. Gunshots coming out. We got to keep the bike alive for the end of the run, ladies and gentlemen. He thinks he's safe, but he doesn't know what he's dealing with out here. Let me tell you, he has no clue. He's got no clue what he's dealing with. He's dealing with pastrami playing chicken, baby. Come on. Ah! Let's go. The Deli Meat Legend's done it, baby. He's done it. Oh my God, what a sensational run. God, I feel so damn good. Oh man. Oh my God, dude. All right.
All right, shut it down for the day.
Oh. I'll be honest, this is a hard one right here. I don't know what the answer is.
A ton.
Wrong! Last one. Let's go. We're just way better. We're just way better. We're just way better. It's not even close out here. They're killing it. They're killing it. They're dead. They're gone, baby. We're turning it. We're turning it, baby. We're turning it. Going up. We're better. We're way better. Get him out of our face. Get him out of here. Freaking out of here in Ultra HD, baby. Hey, it's never looked this good. About being this bad, man. Let's go. Let's go.
Let me explain what's going on.
Yeah.
Fucking fell by accident right on top of me. Oh my God, let's go! Let's fucking go! Holy shit! Oh my fucking God, bro!
You shit on everyone.
Creeping! Good night! Come on. Come on.
All right, man. This isn't what it looks like. All right.
What do we got here, bro? What is this? Is this how you feel yourself?
So.
Oh, fuck. Holy shit! Eat shit, lady! Let's go, baby! We did it! Fucking swinging, right? These cabins got a.
What the hell is this, dude?
Look, he's still back in. Go! Come on!
Bro, I take a piss one time, bro, and it's the end of the world.
What is up, pack? Yo, how we all doing today, baby? Yo, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Who's all out there today, man? Who's all out there today, baby? Who's ready to rock? Who's ready to rock today, baby? Nico! XJ Fox to beats. Captain Hundo rode the kick. Insane Sicilian Rainy. Cinna. We got Casper, Kansas. Cregan, what's up? How you doing? Elmer, welcome in, baby. What's up, Jaybird? Axe, what's up, man? Footshot, what's up? Patty the Mac. Leo, what's up? Flick, what's up? Bayo, what's up? Sergeant Justice, GEC Games. Cole, you guys are ready today? Ladies and gentlemen, we got some gains and games for you today. Some gains and games. We're going to be hitting a leg day. And then we're going to be transitioning from the leg day into PUBG. You got to build the legs up, ladies and gentlemen. You got to build them up for all the chicken dinners to pack out. You know what I mean? When you're pulling out 10 win chicken dinners a day, I mean, that's a lot of weight you got to be carrying out on your back. We got a whole pack out here to fill, man. We got a whole pack out here to fill, baby. Marco, what's up, man? I'm doing great, dude. Doing great, baby. Happy Wednesday, Viss Pack. Yo, what's up, brother? Appreciate you. Happy Wednesday to you too, Fent. Pack, how we all doing? How we feeling? Good morning, man. How things going on out there, huh? How we doing out there? Chicken legs don't get chicken dinners. I like it. I like it. You're right. You're right. You plus Doc on Off the Grid next week. You know, I would love to, brother, but I'm going to be leaving here soon. I won't be back until right before Halloween. I've got a family trip that I'm going on. But I would love to team up with the two-time and whatever. Off the Grid, whatever it is, man. It's always a good time with Disrespect. Shout out to Jordy, who came through, ladies and gentlemen. Jordy came through at the start of the stream here. Gifted 10 memberships. You're a legend, Jordy. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let me see. Let me see. Work on the first monitor. Two-time on the second. Viss on the third. Hey, it's going to be a good day, huh? It's going to be a good day, baby. Flick, it's like 60. Kyle, what's up, man? Timothon. That's the name. Prime timed out of your mind, man. Appreciate that, dude. Enjoy your family trip. Will do, brother. Will do. We've had it planned for a long time. It's been 2 years. I had mentioned it last time we were streaming, but yeah, I'll be on a family trip pack. I'm leaving actually tomorrow, so there'll be a stream tomorrow morning, and then I'm leaving, and I'm not going to be back until right before Halloween. Right before Halloween is when I'll be back. This is a trip our family has had planned for a couple years now. It's actually my grandma on my dad's side that planned this trip. And she planned it back 2 years ago. At the start of this year, we found out that she's got ovarian cancer. She's been battling that ever since. They only gave her 3 to 6 months at the very start of the year. She's still going strong, still battling, still in good health, and she's going to be able to go on the trip. We weren't so sure that she was going to make it all the way to the trip, but she is an absolute warrior and a fighter, and she's going to, and, you know, looking forward to spending time with her and my family while I'm away. And so, thank you, guys. You know, last time when I mentioned it, y'all, I just appreciate the support and everything over the time pack, especially, you know, last time I really mentioned anything about it was back during 75 hard. But I appreciate you guys, man. Cregan. Yo, Cregan, I appreciate the membership. We got Perry coming through the $20 super chat. You're a freaking legend. Insane Sicilian says, are you going to dress up as a vampire and scare kids that come to the door? Also, will you be handing out Whole Foods instead of candy? Hey, man. Candy won't kill you one night of a month. But if you eat it all the damn time, it's probably not a good decision. You know what I mean? So trick or treats, hey, let's hand out some damn candy. It's just you don't want to be eating candy all the time. You know what I mean? I love the people that go all out for Halloween, though. I haven't yet, but maybe later in life. Maybe when I got some kids and a family of my own, I'll go all out and scare the kids on Halloween. I think that could be a good time. Funtivity. Hey, man. It's doing what I feel like we're called to do, baby. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Are you guys ready? Well, I'm going to transition us over into the weight room. It's going to take me 1 second to get over there, all right? It'll take me 1 second to get over there, but stay. Don't touch that dial. I'll be right back, all right? No. Hold up. Here. There we go.
Mic check. Mic check. There we go. There we go. All right. What about now, guys? My bad. How's the audio? How's the volume? How's it balanced out? Good? Good now? Awesome. Man, I was just having a conversation with myself. Yo, what's up, Leo? I was saying, Pac, let's, for all my people out there, let's pray for everybody in Florida. As you guys know, another hurricane's going down through that area, man. And, Leo Slice, one of our PAC members, he's out in Florida. I know we got some other PAC members out in Florida as well. Let's everybody down there. I think it's gonna be south of Florida, but it's a strong storm, so, or south of Tampa. Quiet. I can adjust the volumes. What about now? How's the levels? Got your family out last week. Was lucky. Hey, that's good, man. Look at that. Our man Leo Slice right there, ladies and gentlemen. He's coming through. He's gifting 5 subs, man. Shout out to you, Leo. Appreciate you, brother. All right, Pac. So today, what are we doing? Games and gains. We're going to be doing some very simple leg workout. We're going to do squats. We're going to do RDLs. We're going to do calves. 3 exercises. We'll be doing probably 6 to 8 sets of squats, and depending on how I feel, I'm going to do some narrow, and then I'm going to do some wide. And then we're going to do RDLs, which is going to work our hamstrings mainly. And we'll probably do about 6 sets of RDLs. Then we'll do some calves at the end. Nothing crazy, just a simple leg workout. You don't have to have tons of equipment, tons of different stuff to do a leg workout. You got a barbell and a rack. You can crush some legs and still have an amazing workout. So on leg day, whenever I squat, I like to get a plate, get my shoulders moving, because when you're locked into that bar, it requires some extra, some shoulder mobility to keep that bar pinned back there on your back. And if I don't do this, usually I can get some pain in my shoulders, but if I warm them up beforehand, we're good. You said doing what you think we're called to do. Love it, man. What do you think we're called to do in more broad sense? Well, brother, the ultimate person that I look to is Jesus Christ, man. And I know Jesus is willing to forgive people for anything if they turn to him in repentance. And so I feel that we're called to do the same. That we are called to be forgiving and caring and love one another, ultimately. So, hope that answers your question, man. All right, we're going to start off, though. I'm going to go just the bar to begin with. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Like I said, I want to do more of a narrow stance on some of these, so we'll probably start off narrow for about 4 sets. Right now, we're just doing a warm-up. And so, mainly right here, all I'm going to be doing is just going through the movements to get everything kind of primed for us to put on some weight, put on some load. So, I'm going to do Probably do about sets of 10 to 15 here as we're working up the weight and really establish what we're going to do from there. It's been a minute since I've been squatting. I've been mainly doing leg press, so here we go. All right. Feel pretty good. We'll put on a couple plates and keep going through. We're not counting these sets until we get to our working sets. Nature, yeah, I try to get pretty deep into my squats. If you're able to get a lot deeper, you're really able to hit your quads even more. And it requires less weight at that point too. Sometimes people are going too heavy, and so they when people end up going too heavy, they don't hit depth. You'll see people squatting, they're going like half the way down. You want to hit a squat to parallel. Yeah, if you get pain on squats, there's so many different ways to train your legs. You don't have to do squats. There's so many different good pieces of leg equipment. Leg press. Let me see. I need to check something real quick. Make sure. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Want to make sure you guys aren't getting some bad audio feedback. But yeah, there's so many good pieces of leg equipment. Leg press, leg extensions, leg curls. God, there's like lunges. There's so many different ways you can train your legs. So if you ever experience pain from doing something, like actual pain, you don't have to, there's other ways to train. All right, here we go. Throw 135 on. Who we got? Perry 72. Hey, appreciate you, man. Appreciate the membership. All right. Knock 10 out here. Nice. Are you in the 1,000-pound club? Easily. I haven't maxed in a long time, and my squat probably isn't as strong as it used to be because I haven't squatted been doing tons of squats. I've been focused more on leg press and other movements. But for an at-home workout, I mean, we're gonna have to do some squats, right? But the highest my squat's ever been is a little over 500 pounds. So it's 500 on the squat, 365 bench, over 600 on my deadlift. So that would put us pretty much 1,500 pound club. And like I said, my squat probably isn't as strong right now because I haven't been focused on squats. If you're not doing the actual movement, but it wouldn't take me long if I wanted to get back to that. I just had not been training for that. Your leg day starts with standing single leg calf raises, then hamstring curls, hack squat, leg press, then quad curls. Hey, I love it, dude. Is there a big reason you see a lot of people wearing Converse at the gym? Yep. Yeah, you nailed it. It's because they're flat. The flat soles help you, especially on a leg day. You want some flat shoes or some sort of lifting shoes. If you're wearing running shoes, different things with how they're made. I mean, they're meant for running, right? They're not really meant for pressing. With how they have different arches, different changes, it starts putting stress on different areas of your leg where when you have something flat, it's better for pressing. What's my opinion about alcohol? I have nothing against anybody that wants to drink. I don't choose to. It's 100% not good for your health. Which I don't think anybody ever thought it was, but it's not good. But I would say it goes kind of beyond not good. I think it's like, it's really bad for you. Having something here and there, you know, you do 1 or 2 drinks a week, you're probably fine. You're doing more than that, you're definitely creating some bad things happening in the body. $225. Honestly, I might work here. We'll see how this set feels. Yep. Yeah, Julius. So, what Julius just said right there, you can get a pair of squat shoes that have an elevated heel, and it will help you with ankle flexion so you can get deeper into squats. What's up, Grim? Hey, Das, appreciate it, man. Pips, what's up, bro? Yeah, we're doing a day of gains and games, so sometimes we start off and hit a workout, and then we transition into gaming. All right. Probably gonna go for about 10 right here. See how this feels. You need to trademark that, gains and games. Nah, we'll get more people out there to do it. Everybody can use it. I'd love to see a lot of more gamers lifting. Ultimate Wheel, what's up, man? Appreciate the prime, baby. The logo on the wall, is that a poster or is that vinyl? It's not a poster. I believe it's vinyl. Had it made a while back. Julius? Yeah, I'm thinking we could probably go just a little bit heavier here. I don't want to go really heavy. I want to focus more on just controlling it and good range of motion. But that did feel pretty good. I'm just going to throw on a couple 10s, and I think we'll just work with this. The thing I've come to learn over the years, you don't need tons of weight if you use really good form, control the weight, really focus on that mind-muscle connection. You can build a really good physique that way, and it's usually safer as well. So we would do a 245. We'll count that as a working set. I think we're going to do about, like I said, probably about 6 working sets of squats. You and the homies do push-up Call of Duty. You have to do your defs and push-ups. I like it, bro. I like it. Gazerk, 4 years, baby. Love being part of the pack. I love having you part of it, man. You should do a workout with the doc. That would be sick. We might have something cooking up, dude. We may have something cooking up when it comes to that, man. Great question, Rebs. I love it. What is your intake of protein and diet? I'm looking to get back into lifting, but at 46, I think more body weight is appropriate for me. You know, but you can do a lot of great workouts with body weight. You get yourself, the last time we did this, you get an elevated platforms to do push-ups. I mean, that can be a really good chest workout. You change up the angle, you kind of go into it, you can get a lot of shoulders in there. You get a pull-up bar, pull-ups. Pull-ups are huge. Pull-ups, I think, are one of the king workouts when it comes to your back, growing your lats. And then from there, if you just got like some things that really help you, like something to row, right? You might have even stuff around the house, you know, a couple cinder blocks or something to build a row to train your back, hold one, squats, all sorts of things. You can train your whole body, and you don't need tons of equipment. When it comes to the grams of protein per day, I do a gram of protein per pound of lean body mass. No, I'm not 46. The guy asking the question was 46. Gram of protein per lean body mass. So lean body mass is your total weight minus your fat. So figure out roughly your body fat percentage. It doesn't have to be exact. And then eat that many grams of protein per day. That's going to be for maintaining and gaining. When you're in a cut, when you're cutting down, you want to do a little bit more protein. 1.1, 1.2 grams of protein per pound of lean body mass. That'll help you maintain muscle mass while you're in a caloric deficit. But yeah, that's how you do it. So for me, if I'm maintaining roughly about 185 grams of protein, or in a bulk, 185 grams of protein, when I'm cutting, I'm doing more close to like 210, getting some extra protein. Do I do cardio? Yeah, I do cardio. Been doing a little bit of running. I do jiu-jitsu twice a week, 2-hour sessions of jiu-jitsu, so 4 hours of jiu-jitsu a week. That's really good cardio. Incline walking on a treadmill. I'm a really big fan of just doing stuff that's simple, like walking. Often I'll go and just do a walk around the neighborhood. It's about a mile. Wake up early, get some breakfast, go out, go for a walk. Helps you digest. You get the sunlight, you get some oxygen. You're outside. Great way to start the day. Takes 15 minutes, do a mile, and you got a mile in. And then I'll maybe do one in the evening. Those are on my days where I'm not training as hard. Yeah, I'll go and hit a walk. And then I've been doing a lot of hiking recently as well, which hiking some good cardio, bro. Going with some guys that have been hiking for a while, that's some good cardio, man. All right, let's go. All right, set 2. He tore his ACL. Dubs, man, start your cut on Monday. Hey, best of luck with it, baby. Nature, I mean, that's not necessarily true. People think you can't have carbs and lose weight. Carbs are an important factor. They fuel your workouts, they fuel your body. Overall, it matters. The big thing that matters, total calories. You're overeating on calories, you're gonna gain weight. You're under eating calories, you're gonna lose weight. I just got done, well, I'm in a maintenance phase now while I go on vacation because I didn't think it was a good idea to cut through the vacation. So this is my maintenance right here. I'll show you guys. So this is carbon. I'm at maintenance. Today I've had 1,345 calories, 81 grams of protein, 138 carbs, 59 grams of fat so far today. All right, you see that? Total carbs I'll have today, 412 carbs. All right. Then I'll go back. I'll show you my day where I was cutting. Trying to get a. This was what my calories were at here during the cut. So this was kind of close. I use the planner. You can see that planner button down there. I use the planner a lot. So for like the final weeks of the cut, for about the last 3 weeks, I've been at 2,560 calories. My protein target to hit was 203. My carb target to hit was 314. My fat target to hit was 55. So that was the average day, was how much I was eating and losing weight at. So, I mean, look at that. How many carbs was that I just said? Over 300 carbs, 310 carbs. So people think you eat any carbs, you can't lose weight. It's not true. You lose weight with carbs. Carbs are protein sparing. They fuel your workouts. They fuel your body. It's not about carbs or fat. It's about overeating calories. You overeat calories, you're going to gain weight. If you're in a caloric deficit, you're going to lose weight. Whether or not you lose, what the type of weight you lose though, and the type of weight you gain is going to be dependent on your protein intake, if you're resistance training, and really the other one is going to fall in there is sleep and stress management. If you do good in those 3 areas, when it comes to gaining weight in a caloric surplus or losing weight in a deficit, you're going to be golden because you're going to hold on to that muscle. You don't want to lose muscle while you're cutting. You want to gain mainly muscle when you're gaining weight. Oh, there are calories in red wine, yeah. Alcohol has, for every gram of alcohol, there's 7 calories in every gram of alcohol. And the other thing that happens when you're drinking and you consume alcohol, it makes it so you aromatize more testosterone into estrogen. And so that's why people get a lot of like beer bellies, and they grow a lot of fat around their chest. It's because alcohol actually makes it so that you're converting more testosterone into estrogen, which is also a really big thing that you don't want. All right, 2 sets. Let's hit another one. Nature, yeah, some fluid retention is good though. That's how you stay hydrated. You want to have adequate electrolytes, and one of the most important electrolytes is salt. And so You don't want to over-consume it, but usually when people are really afraid of salt, what ends up happening is they actually under-consume on salt, and it's not good. Salt's good for you. You just don't want to be over-consumed. All right. Three sets. Tristan? It depends. Gotta let my gotta let my heart rate come down, man. 1 second. So yeah, sometimes it's music that I listen to at the gym. Sometimes I'll listen to a podcast. Last night I trained chest and lats and abs as well. I listened to a podcast the whole time. I listened to the new podcast on Joe Rogan. Other times, sometimes it's like YouTube videos that I'll listen to. And other times it's nothing. Sometimes I just won't bring in anything. And I'll kind of just like zone in on the workout mainly. My thoughts on plain black coffee as a pre-workout can be great, Brian. Can be great. Hey, Jake, thank you, dude. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. He says you're looking shredded in that Insta post. Yeah, I posted on Instagram and X this morning. As you guys know, a lot of you, at the start of August, me and my friend Austin, we created a program called 67 Transcend. It's meant to help people establish good daily habits. You have to do daily tasks every day. If you miss a task, you have to start over on day one. Started off on August 1st, 2 days in. Third day, woke up, forgot my progress picture. That's one of the tasks. Had to start over on day one, but ever since then, been locked in. And some of you are probably going to ask what the tasks are. 60 minutes of exercise a day, follow a diet or meal plan, and drink a gallon of water. 10 minutes of either prayer, breath work, or meditation. Daily gratitude journal where you write 3 things down that you're grateful for. Doing a kind act for someone else. And then there's things that you avoid, which is no alcohol, no drugs for the 67 days, no pornography, no masturbation for 67 days, and the last one is no screen time an hour before bed. The reason we put in all those no things is because those are things that we do on a regular basis that we know a lot of guys out there, a lot of people out there struggle with, and those can end up leading to big problems. And so we put the no things in there as well. So you have to avoid those things for 67 days. It's to do the daily tasks for 67 days. It's meant to be something that's sustainable, right? Where you can do these daily habits. It's not like an over-the-top program. It's something where you can work that into a daily basis. And it's helped. One, like we created the program, but this was actually our first time going through and doing it. And it's been tremendous for me. This has been the easiest cut I've ever done. And one of the coolest things is we've had a group going the whole time for it. And so we've had some really awesome stuff happening behind the scenes. A lot of guys supporting each other in our group that we do weekly calls in. and it's helped a lot of guys. You know, we formed a brotherhood behind the scenes. So shout out to everybody that's been in that group with us. It's been really freaking good. But yeah, posted about it this morning. Today's the final day. Today's the final day for the tasks. Jabizzy, where can I find this? Yeah, I posted it on my Instagram and on X, so it's there. Yeah, it's free. You don't have to pay for it. Yeah, we put it out there for people to do if they want to do it. Kind of way to challenge yourself. Sometimes a challenge is a good way to get locked in on that and establish those healthy habits. And so that's what we've been doing, and freaking it's been killer, man. It's been killer, dude. Yep, exactly, Nature. Strong mind, strong body, strong spirit. Kings, I'm good. I'm going to focus on doing the sets of 10 we're doing right now. All right, 3 sets in. 2 more here. Okay, these have been a little bit, I'm going to go just a little bit wider. When you go a little wider in a squat, it pulls in the glutes a little bit more. You get more glute activation. So, go a little wider in the stance on these next ones. Do I do any knees over toes stuff? I have before, Jake. Mainly the big thing I incorporated for a while was pulling a sled backwards, and that was huge. That really helped my knees. Four down. Love the Jordan Kobe picture. A couple of beasts right there. Time transform? No. I'm a Christian. Do you train when you get sick? Depends on the sickness and how much you're sick. What I've always heard, the best practice is, if you're sick and you're experiencing symptoms below the neck, don't work out. Let your body recover. You're dealing with a head cold, congestion, that sort of thing, you can still work out. You should gauge how you really feel, though. If you're like, man, I feel pretty sick, you don't want to go to the gym, tax your body even more hard, make your body have to recover from the workout, on top of the fact that you're fighting a sickness, can make things worse. Doing something real light might be good, light cardio, light movement, but you shouldn't be going to the gym and trying to crush a leg day or something, and you're trying to fight off a sickness. Your immune system's gonna have to work twice as hard to clear up all the inflammation, all the stress, all the damage, on top of the fact that you're fighting a sickness. How often do I work out? So right now, roughly, well, I've kind of increased it since we got done with the marathon, so about 3 to 4 times a week. For the longest time, it was about 6 times a week, 5 to 6 times a week, doing push-pull legs. What's the weight in kilograms on the bar? 245 pounds divided by 2.2. So what, like 100 kilograms? Maybe a little over 100 kilograms. Yeah, it's a little over. It's like 110 or something. All meat Cadillac. There's a bunch of different stuff that people say when it comes to breathing. When you're squatting or doing a heavy compound lift where you need to brace your core, you want to bring in air. Use it to push your diaphragm and your abs out to stabilize your core. You're creating pressure with your abs, so it's stabilizing everything. If you exhale, that air goes out and your core can start collapsing, and you don't want that. You can start getting injuries, puts more stress on your spine. So at least when I can tell you, when it comes to squats, deadlift, those sort of things, it's really about bringing air in. You want to do, what is it? Valsalva. It's a Valsalva maneuver. You can look that up. And so it's you bring the air in and you hold it. And you hold it with your diaphragm. You've probably seen people, sometimes they use lifting belts. A lot of people don't understand a lifting belt. So this is a lever belt. So the reason people use a belt, put this on, and it's here, right? Against your core. So what a lot of people think is that this belt is the thing that's stabilizing you. No. The reason someone wears a belt is because it's something to push against with your core. That's what stabilizes your core. So when you breathe in, right? You're breathing in and then you push. You push your abdominals out, right? Watch this. You might not be able to see it on the video. So this is relaxed. You're going to breathe in. And you see that? You push against the belt. It's something to push against. It makes it easier to brace your core, and that creates the stability for your core to help you not get injured. And so that's the same thing I'm doing when it comes to the squat. I'm still doing that, breathing in, and then pushing out with my core to stabilize everything. You lift 3 days a week, run 1 day a week. Is that enough cardio? Depends on what you mean by enough. Probably enough to 3 days a week with a run. Probably enough to maintain general fitness. A lot of the time, like the most bang for your buck on cardio is doing like 2 low steady state cardio days with 1 higher intensity day. Dr. Andy Galpin on Andrew Huberman, I believe that's the guy's name. If you want to check that out. He's one of the leading exercise science in the world when it comes to performance. And he does a good talk about the best bang for your buck when it comes to cardio. And I believe it was either 2 or 3 low steady state cardio days with 1 higher intensity day. And that's the best bang for your buck. So if you want to get exactly from a real expert, I believe his name's Dr. Andy Galpin on Dr. Andrew Huberman's podcast. Check that out. Huberman does a good job. He breaks down his podcast on YouTube into the different sections, so you can go exactly to where he's talking about that. I think he's been on a couple times, so it might be on like one of the first or second ones when he was on. Where'd you get that belt? I bought that a long time ago. I've had that belt for like 10 years or something from Inzer. I bought it off their website. You can get some good ones, I imagine, off of Amazon as well. Just look for the reviews. It's a lever belt. Also, Pat, anybody tuning in, anything like that, if you do exclamation point links in the chats, can we get someone to do it in both the chats? That's our links for everything right there. And something that's new is we have an Amazon link. If you go through that Amazon link, anytime you buy anything off of Amazon, it'll help support the channel. I have lists of stuff that I've bought, and I'll be building those out even more in different categories. Like I got my supplements on there. I've got like my favorite books. I've got recommended gaming gear, streaming gear. If you go in you say you're picking some of that up, it'll help support the channel if you go through that link, but it doesn't even have to be anything in those lists. It could be you're gonna buy something that's completely different, but if you go through the link and then go and purchase it, it'll help support the channel. So it's a great way that you can help support. It doesn't cost you anything extra. All you gotta do is just simply go through that link, and I make a very small commission off of anything that you buy through that link. So anytime you're buying anything on Amazon, if you go through there, it'll help support us. So a great way to help support, and it doesn't cost you anything extra. All right. So yeah. Here, breathe in, brace in my core. Exhale. That's usually how I go about it. Nice. All right. The program's freezy. The group's closed at this point. It's at the end. Glad to see you're pushing the fitness, man. As an older guy, it's shocking how many of the younger generation have abandoned physical strength and health. They need people to look up to that take care of themselves. Good on you. Hey, appreciate it, man. It's made my life so much better. I love doing it. I love doing these streams. And I hope that, you know, over the years, maybe we've influenced people just to consider getting into working out. Could be the gym. Could just be going for walks. Could just be taking better care of your health. It's helped me tremendously. I know it'll help you tremendously. Everything we do in life depends off our health. Physical, mental, spiritual. They're all connected. If you're missing in one area, it's going to hurt you in all the other areas still. So, physical health is a big part of it. Our country's struggling. More people obese than ever in history. You know? Eat less, move more. Really simple. It'll help you in everything. It's made me a better gamer. It's made me a better brother, better son, better friend. Hell, you know, you're going to be there for people that care about you. You know, you want to get older. Some of you out there, you got kids. You got nephews, nieces. They look up to you. You know, they're going to see what you're doing and how you can take care of yourself. That's going to impact them. So, overall, hey man, it's never a bad decision to get healthier. Never a bad decision to get stronger. It'll make everything in your life better. Robert, what's up, brother? It's really good to see you, man. Go swimming 2 times a week. Going to cycling on weekends. If you don't enjoy the gym, it's okay. You don't have to do the gym, man. Swimming's good for you. Cycling's good for you. If you just added in a little bit of resistance exercise here and there, it could be body weight stuff, man. Could be, hey, I'm going to incorporate doing push-ups, pull-ups, and some squats, right? It doesn't have to be a ton. Swimming twice a week, that's a great workout. Cycling, that's a great workout. Just incorporate maybe a little bit of resistance training, you're good. You don't have to lift. You don't have to get super jacked to be healthy. But what should you focus on? Get to a healthy body weight. For a man, that's probably somewhere between 8 to 15% body fat. If you're in that range, you're going to be doing better than 95% of people. You know, you do some regular movement, cardio, exercise, your health's going to be really good. You're going to age better. You're going to be stronger. You're going to be healthier. You're not going to deal with diseases later in life. All sorts of stuff. You don't have to go in the gym and get super big, super jacked, all that. That's not everybody wants that, you know? Not everybody wants that. It's perfectly fine. We come in all shapes and sizes. People are amazing. I did a marathon recently, right? It was part of our incentives for St. Jude was to do a marathon. We did it during 67 Transcend a few weeks ago. Hey, can go out there and run a marathon. Got it in 5 hours, which we were pretty happy with. But guess what? There's some guys out there that are doing that in under 3 hours, which I look at that and I'm like, wow, that's amazing. Now, am I probably stronger than those people? Sure. But guess what? When it comes to cardio, that's freaking awesome, dude. This guy can run a marathon in 3 hours. That's impressive. You know what I mean? Like, we come in different shapes and sizes, so we're good at different things. You're probably a way better swimmer than I am. Matter of fact, I guarantee it, you swim a couple times a week. But what really matters? Your overall health, your overall fitness. That's what matters. All right, this will be our, like I said, I was thinking about maybe 6 sets. This will be our 6th set right here. And I think this is going to be pretty good because tomorrow I'm going to be traveling and I don't want my legs to be too messed up. I can tell already that this is going to be good. So we'll do this and then we're going to do some RDLs. There we go. Woo! Bootleg. I love that you said that, man. Yep. It's important. It's affecting more guys than ever, dude. Growing issue. David Goggins. I hope you're. I'm no Goggins, but maybe you're giving him credit. I mean, he's an absolute beast, absolute savage. He probably is under. I don't know. I bet David weighs like 180s, but dude's a beast. He's strong everywhere. He can lift weight. He can run. He can do all sorts of stuff, you know what I mean? Overall, like I said, I don't think it's not about being the biggest person in the world. It's like get your health for you in a good spot so that you can live better, have better energy, happier, be able to help people, be a good influence for the people around you. All that. You don't got to be super big. You don't have to lift tons of weights. It's different for each person. Find something that you like, that you think's cool. Some people, hey, that might be running. Maybe it's hiking. Maybe it's playing a sport. Maybe it's playing tennis. You know, it could be swimming. It could be all sorts of stuff. Find something you like that you like doing on a regular basis. And then, hey, maybe you incorporate just a little bit of stuff where you're like, I don't like this that much, but it'd be good for you, you know? Maybe you lift weights once, twice a week. All right, here we go. start here with a bar and kind of feel through this movement real quick. So RDLs, I'll be dead honest, when it comes to RDLs, it's a movement that I have not been super good at over the years, but I've gotten better. But really what we're doing here stands for RDL is a Romanian deadlift. Apparently the reason they call it a Romanian deadlift is a while back in the Olympics, the Romanians showed up and they were doing these. And I don't know if it came from them, but that's why they started calling the Romanian deadlift. So instead of like a regular deadlift where you're taking it from the floor, you start here, right? You bring it down almost like you're doing a toe touch, and you feel a deep stretch in your hamstrings. And at that point, you hip hinge back up. So you're down, right? Boom, and it's kind of, the further you push your glutes back, you'll feel more and more of that, and that's what you're looking for. And so your hamstrings are getting engaged under load, and it can end up being a great way to build hamstrings. This is like the king exercise for hamstrings. That looks safer. Well, you're not as loaded as much. It probably is generally safer. I think it was about 110 kilograms is what we were doing in squats. Nothing crazy. Hey guys, in both the chats, if anyone comes in saying anything along those lines, just ignore them, bro. Just ignore them. We'll take care of them. When you try to confront them, you say anything, they don't care. That's all these people care about. They just want some attention. Really, these people themselves are hurt. They're looking to lash out at things. Think about all the different issues and problems we have in the world that are genuine ones that people could be putting their actual focus towards. When people are going in on stupid stuff, right? They're lost in their own life. They're miserable in their own life. They're just trying to hurt people. Hey, if you really want to go and get after something, there's so many different real issues out there in this world that if they're not focused on those, just know always those people are just looking to get a rise out of somebody. They're looking for attention. And overall, it comes from a place in themselves that they're not happy with themselves, man. So, you don't need to say anything to them. If anything, I just feel bad for them. All right. The man, the myth. What's up, Roger? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well, brother. It's good to see you. what's up, dude? Hey, couple beasts right there, huh? Kobe and Jordan, couple beasts, dude. Is lifting 3 to 4 times a week enough to get pretty jacked? Absolutely. You could definitely get jacked 3 to 4 times a week, man. I mean, quite frankly, the average person, even if they just lifted twice a week, they probably could build a pretty substantial amount of muscle just doing twice a week. Now, are they going to get really big, max out their potential? No. Could you do that around 3 to 4 times a week? Yeah, maybe. Maybe on 4 times a week. That's a really good amount of days a week to train. Roger, hey man. Well, I hope everything goes well, man. Yeah, I know you got someone in Texas and in Florida. Whereabouts in Florida, Raj? Is it in, where's it at? Orlando, Miami, where's it at down there? So Roger is the vice president of sales at Peter MD, and he works with their physicians and everything all the time. Dan? How are the games with the 2-time, bro? Glad to see you boys run again. It was great, dude. It was great. Yo, Pack, anybody that wants to make sure you see the Viss Respect streams, make sure you follow, definitely, if you're new out there, follow on the Twitch, but definitely go and subscribe on YouTube, because Twitch is gonna be, you know, dumb on that stuff. So next time me and Doc play together, it's gonna solely be on YouTube. So make sure that you're subbed on YouTube as well. Best way to get your metabolism firing, please. Well, first of all, you'd have to ask yourself, what do you mean by metabolism firing? Your metabolism and the calories you burn each day are a mixture between just how much your body needs to maintain its weight, your cardio, your movement that you're doing during the day. What are the things that impact those things? Being healthy, maintaining a good body weight, getting enough sleep, managing stress. All those things can help lead to you burning a good amount of calories in the day overall. But really, when it comes down to it, it's a mixture of a bunch of different things you're doing. Likely there's nothing wrong with your metabolism. There's not something of like getting your metabolism firing. It's about just doing healthy habits that are going to help you lose or gain weight depending on what you're wanting to do. Rusty, I'm just saying, I know how they are, and they're not gonna be cool with it. I've never really tried to max out on a leg press. I don't see a point in it. Quite frankly, guys, I think for the vast majority of people out there, there's really no point in maxing out. If you want to PR, look to PR for reps. Your best 5-rep set, your best 10-rep set, your best 15-rep set. Focus on those things. That's going to be way bigger of a goal and a thing to hit. That's going to help and lead you to building muscle and strength, you know, without having to load up so much weight, put yourself at risk. Really, you're kind of just wasting the workout, because you can, instead of maxing out, you could have just been continuing to get stronger with reps. It's the only time where I'd say that's not the case if you're powerlifting or you're a strength athlete, then you probably want to be monitoring your max. Outside of that, I just don't think it's a good idea. Vast majority of people focus on a 5-rep PR, 10-rep PR, 15-rep PR, somewhere like that. And I just think that's a much better way to go about it. This is a short deadlift, right? So this is a Romanian deadlift. You're stretching your hamstrings under load, creates a bunch of stress, micro tears, helps your hamstrings get stronger, larger. Typically, this is considered like the king exercise when it comes to hamstrings right here. And I mean, I can already feel it just doing one set. That got my hamstrings really good on the last one. So what you're doing, you're starting up top here. And you're going to try to keep your back flat while pushing your hips back and keeping your legs as straight as possible. There's going to be a slight bend in your knees typically. And it's kind of like you're bending down to touch your toes, like doing a stretch, right? And then you start feeling all that stretch in your hamstrings. And then you're back up. You kind of let it pause there a little bit while they're under load. Back up. Oh man. Whew. Yeah, you can have a slight bend in your knee. I do have a slight bend there. Flick, you the man, dude. Appreciate the prime. Daily, appreciate the prime. Is the bar bent? Nope. No bend in the bar. Yeah, what nature said. Typically, you really shouldn't be locking out on pretty much anything. You always want a slight bend. What's your post-workout meal, Viss? Well, today, I actually had a meal right before this. Sometimes I'll lift. I can have like as long as it's not a really big meal. If I overeat, you know, or I have somewhere I'm really full, I go and try to train, I'm not good. But right before this, I had 5 eggs, and I had a bowl of oats, big bowl of oats for breakfast this morning. And so, honestly, right after this, I probably won't need a meal. I might get one a little bit later in the stream. I don't have any, typically what I use for, maybe I'll grab, I have a couple bars I'll probably grab right after this. I didn't load up on meat this week because I'll be leaving. I didn't want a bunch of meat to go bad, so I don't have any meat protein sources left in the home. Johnny A, that's awesome. I think I've heard of Josh Bridges. What's his form of eating and working out? Would love to get a workout session with you one day, bro. Hey, I'd love to do that too, man. Where are you at? Good morning, Disinpack. Keith, what's up, baby? It's good to see you, dude. Have I ever ordered a whole half a cow? You know, I've looked at it, man. I actually looked at it real recently. It's just, I would love to do it. It's just so much more costly than buying it from a store. I mean, I can go and get grass-fed ground beef for like $5 a pound at Sam's. Less than that sometimes. And you go and get a half a cow or a full cow, it's like $10, $11 a pound. Which, that's not bad. You know, if you're someone eat all the time, but I kind of like ground beef, and if I could get it for a little bit lower than that, I would love to be able to do that. I'd prefer to support, you know, like a local farmer or something. Ha! Flick shot? You're funny, bro. Have you seen TikToks comparing Costco Canada's meat to USA? No, I haven't, dude. Yeah, I know you guys are dealing with crazy inflation up there. I mean, we're dealing with inflation down here, man. It's kind of messed up because literally like 4 years ago or something, I swear I could have bought all the food that I buy on a weekly basis for $100, and now it costs me like $200. You know? And I don't buy that expensive stuff. The most expensive stuff I buy is meat. Am I going to play off the grid? I'll have to look at it and see if it's worth doing. He does strength ISO training followed by CrossFit HIIT workouts or strength cardio blend for eating. It's pretty much whole foods, lots of red meat, sweet potatoes, fruit. Hey, it sounds just like me, baby. That's what I do for my diet. Strength ISO training followed by CrossFit. Hey, that sounds great. Sounds like a great plan right there. Viss, I'm down 42 pounds as of today. Goal's 245, down to 296. Let's go, baby. Yo, Pack, let's throw some claps for Monster Brigade over on Twitch, dude. That's freaking awesome, man. My guy is down 42 pounds, closing in on that goal. Keep going, man. Should be proud of that. Keep it going, though, baby. Keep it going. Hit that goal, and then, hey, build up all these good habits along the way. That's going to help you maintain that when you get there. A diet's not done, dude. One of the biggest reasons people are really good at losing weight, but it's not about just losing the weight. It's about maintaining it when you're done. So start building up some healthy habits that you can do on a daily basis. Simple things like following a diet that you enjoy that you can stick to. That's going to help you hit your goal. Doing like 7,000 to 10,000 steps a day. Doing some regular resistance training or a regular form of exercise. You're not done. There's no finish line, right? Start to figure out things you like to do so that when you get to your goal, you maintain it. It's one of the biggest things. So many people are good. You lose the weight. It's about keeping it off afterwards. A lot of times the biggest part of that is people view it as a finish line. They're like, oh, I hit this weight, I'm done. I'm going to go back to doing what I'm doing. No. While you're dieting, figure out these things that you can maintain, that you enjoy doing, and then reintroduce some calories back in. Go back to maintenance and maintain where you're at. Or even after that, go into a little surplus and start building some muscle. Depends on who you are and what your goal is, but something you do on a daily basis. Small little habits. Doesn't have to be insane stuff. Small little daily habits. That's like part of why we did 67 Transcend. Small habits. 60 minutes exercise. Follow a diet, right? All these things. Managing stress. Getting enough sleep. Throw in some spiritual work too. Do some prayer. Meditation helps lower your stress. Connect with something bigger than yourself. All right, 1, 2, 3. Ooh. How did you grow your shoulders? Lots of shoulder press movements. Lots of side lateral raises. A lot of rear delt flies. For a long time I did overhead barbell presses. When I was very first getting into lifting, I would do standing overhead press. And those are good, but really what I found for me, what I like the most when it comes to training chest, both your mid, lower chest, upper chest, shoulders, I love machines, dude. Get locked into a machine and you can just really focus on controlling the weight. And it's really the biggest king exercises are going to be shoulder press movements, dumbbell press, overhead press with a barbell, just seated machine shoulder presses. The compound lift is going to be king, right? And then after that, lots of lateral raises. You can do those just with dumbbells, right? But, you know, some 30s right here, some boom. And you want to control the weight up and down. So, like that. A lot of people, what they do, up, and then they'll just let it drop. You're losing all of the eccentric movement when you do that. And that's a big part of it. So you can use dumbbells for your lateral raises, but what I think is king at the gyms, or if you got access to a cable machine, imagine this is the cable machine, you lower it all the way to the bottom. Then one handle on the cable, step over it, right? Go through the leg, grab the cable, you'll be leaning. Then you have where it's already under tension because the cable's pulling on your shoulder, all the way up slow, all the way down, and control it the whole way. They're called Egyptian cable raises. Try those out. Those things are freaking beasts. Then when it comes to rear delts, things like face pulls. So you get a cable, a rope, or you can do two handles. You're gonna pull it back. You're gonna pull it all the way back right here. You can do that for your rear delts. You could do dumbbells, right? Dumbbell rear delt flies, or pec deck rear delt flies, where you're bringing it straight back. Biggest thing, control the weight on the contraction, on the eccentric. Those are my favorite exercises right there for shoulders. That's what I've used. Big thing that people don't realize, you don't have to do tons of different exercises and tons of different movements. Get really good at one or two for each muscle group. For me, hamstrings, RDL, leg curls. Quads, right now typically it's a leg press, leg extension, right? You want something glutes, it could be a squat with a glute bridge. You just get really good at like a couple exercises. You don't need a big variety. You can get really good at those, locking on those, do a good amount of them, and you can get really strong. You can build really good muscle. A lot of people think you have to be hopping from thing to thing to thing. You don't. Just get really good at like the best exercises for you. Figure out for you, when you go in the gym, hey, maybe on you, you're doing a barbell bench. You're like, man, I don't feel this in my chest. I feel it in my shoulders. I feel it in my arms, right? Okay, well, try a dumbbell press. Try a machine press where you're really, okay, I can feel my chest is stretching a ton on this. Yeah, I can really feel it. I'm going to get really good at that movement. You got to figure out what it is for you. We're all a little different. Biomechanics are a little different. Someone might really like a bench press. Someone else might like this. It's about getting and experimenting where you're like, oh man, I can really feel my chest there. For me, like I say, machines have been king for me. I'll still bench sometimes. I'll still dumbbell press sometimes, but really overall, machines have been king, man. What are my thoughts on the carnivore diet? Joe, you know, I see a lot of people that try it and like it. I also see some people that try it, they don't like it, and it doesn't do too well for them. The biggest reason I think people that do find benefits from the carnivore diet, they're getting more protein, they're eating in a caloric deficit, protein's really satiating. They're cutting out other things that they might have issues with, food sensitivities, food allergies that they're not aware of. Anytime you're losing weight, so anytime you're in a deficit, your health's going to improve. A lot of people, like I said, they undereat protein. People are not eating enough protein. And so I think for all those factors, the people that are getting benefit from it, that's why. Personally, me, I think if I was someone and I was like considering doing something like that, I'd maybe do it and I'd maybe eat only meat for 2 weeks. And then I'd start reintroducing things in my diet and see how I feel. See if there starts to be issues. Like start with, okay, I'm eating meat for 2 weeks. Then I'm going to add in like a few different fruits. I'm going to add in bananas, oranges, and, you know, maybe it's like some berries into it, right? And now I'm going to eat like that for a week or two. Okay, I still feel really good. Okay, let's introduce like some broccoli. Let's introduce some green beans, something else, some veggies back into the mix. Okay, keep eating that way. See how you feel. And then over time, you can just keep trying to reintroduce things in slowly, and then you're going to identify if you have any issues with foods. And really, overall, in my opinion, I think a whole foods diet is the best thing. But for different people, that can change. Personally, I just think it's about finding something that you enjoy that's going to help you be healthy and you hit your goals. And for some people, they like doing keto. Some people, it's I'm going to eat only whole foods. Some people, maybe they do carnivore and they like it and it's done well for them. So that's how I view it. Man. This is our fourth or third? I think it was our fourth, right? Yo, Teeth, what's up, man? Yeah, I mean, really one of the biggest things overall, think about it. Someone goes from eating one way, they go to eating carnivore. Well, what were you eating before? Were you drinking, eating a bunch of processed food, and like, man, tons of sugar, all these things, and then you go to eat nothing but meat? Well, no, duh, you're gonna feel better. You're eating shit before, bro. Like, you're gonna feel better because you went from eating this to this. And like I said, some people might even have issues. Some people could have issues with certain fruits or vegetables. We have different food allergies, different things that can happen. It's not super common, but it can be. But part of, you gotta be like, okay, well, if I'm eating processed junk, drinking tons of soda every day, drinking alcohol, and then I cut all those things out, well, no shit, you're gonna feel better. Like, no doubt you're gonna feel better. You're eating crap before, bro. You're filling yourself with absolute crap. Foos, what's up, man? Appreciate the prime, dude. All right. We're gonna do one more set here on these RDLs. Then we're gonna be good, man. We're gonna be good. And then whew. Did carnivore for a couple months. Year ago, dropped weight pretty fast and moved into a balanced diet with carbon. Keeping the weight off is easy now. Love it, dude. Hey, man, that's what I always say. I recommend carbon to everybody out there, dude. I've been using it for years. It's helped me tremendously. I've been recommending it for years. I know it's helped a lot of pack members. And it's only within the last year that we're actually partnered with them. But well before that, I was recommending them people. And the reason I've done it is because I know that it helps me. I know it'll help other people. Today's day 67. Yeah. Keith, what about Keith? Day 51 of 67 hollowed. Let's go, man. Before the challenge, I was drinking 2 beers a day on average. Had a beer 52 days ago. Felt like absolute garbage. Started the challenge over, and I'm not even interested in drinking. I love it, dude. That's freaking awesome. Keep at it, baby. Keep at it, man. Hollowed, Keith, and Robert are all in our group that I was talking about earlier. All of them are great guys right there, man. Great, great guys. I mean, we got so many quality people in our community. You know, we really do. This is a community of quality people. It is a big community. It expands way bigger than even just the people that show up every day. But I'll tell you what, there's a lot of communities out there all over the internet. This is a special place with all you guys, man. I love all of you. Thank you guys all so much for all the support, everything that we've done together over the years, everything that we've accomplished. Whatever you see with this channel, it's not just me, it's us. All the stuff we've done for the charities, all the achievements over the years. I couldn't have done this without every freaking one of you, man. So I appreciate every single one of you guys. You're in my prayers all the time. I'm so grateful that I've been blessed with so many amazing people that want to tune in and all of us spend our time together. So just know that. I really do appreciate every single one of you. Hurting, you got Achilles tendonitis, both legs, feet. Normally very active, but the burn pain to walk has been too hard to continue, which now has been gaining. What do I do to change this? Well, make sure your diet's locked in. Doing stuff that can increase blood flow could really help when it comes to helping with your tendonitis, because tendonitis is usually an overuse injury. A lot of inflammation. Your tendons they're not able to recover, and so you get tendonitis. What helps that? Blood flow. So like stuff like a sauna could help, where you're still going to get your blood flowing. maybe even something like a citrulline malate. Still doing some exercises to get some movement in those areas. Don't do nothing. You said, you know, your legs and your feet. You could still do something like upper body stuff, push-ups, lifts, right? You probably can still do those sorts of things. You know, see what you can do. You just don't want to overuse those areas. Let them recover. Let them heal. Tendonitis will heal. It might take it a while, but it will. You know, I'll say it. This isn't something that I'm recommending. I'm just going to throw it out there for the people out there that would choose to do this. I believe that people can choose to do their own things with their health, but there are different peptides out there that are really good for healing ligaments and dealing with inflammation. And so I know that's something I'll throw out there. Whether or not you want to choose to do that, you know, there's still a lot of the research on those things is minor. It's an animal study. It's anecdotal. There's a lot of people out there that use them, that choose to use them. You know, it's possible just like any medication that it could come with a risk or anything, but it's just something that I'd put out there for some people. If they're dealing with anything like that, you can look into and make your own decision on whether or not you think that's a good thing. That's all done through, you can do that through pharmacies, different things, like Peter MD does that, but there's tons of ones all out there throughout the country. These things are prescribed all the time by doctors. They're made in compounding pharmacies that are overseen by the FDA. And so that is something else you can do. You know, athletes use them all the time to recover from injuries and whatnot. But whether or not that's some choice that you want to make, you know, that should be between you, your doctor, and what you want to do with your life. But I believe that people should be able to make their own choices when it comes to their body and how they want to go about treating different things. I can tell my hamstrings got a good stretch because I'm going much lower on these, where I'm able to hold it much lower. Oh, man. Woo! You got a dope home gym? Hey, thanks, man. Been building it out over the years. Brayden A. Appreciate it, brother. Something, when I first started doing them, I was not that good at RDLs, man. Kind of a weird movement. You got to make sure, it's kind of a really good thing, just like do it just with the bar, and you can really get to a point you're like, okay, I feel a really good stretch. Just like you're kind of doing toe touches. And then it's just about slowly adding in weight after that. And oh my God, they are king, bro. I can tell. I can tell my hamstrings are messed up. You don't have to do a lot of them, dude. Probably even just 3, 4, 5 sets for most people, and you will feel it. Stradivarius, I appreciate it, man. Feel like my deadlift form sucks. Don't know a good way to make it better. Get a tripod, film yourself, or get someone that's a good coach just to come through and walk you through everything. One of the biggest things on a deadlift, you want to be extending at the ankles, knees, and hips all at the same time. This isn't, I'm not coaching you right now. I'm just going to talk through what I do on a deadlift, all right? Disclaimer. So, if you're doing conventional, you want about shoulder width, maybe slightly inside shoulder width, right? When you hit, first thing this can kind of like the same thing with a squat. Squat, first thing that moves on a squat's your hips, right? First thing goes back is your hips, your ass goes back like you're gonna go sit down and take a crap in the woods, okay? And so, boom, you're sitting down, sitting down, sitting down. Grab the bar, okay? Just basically outside shoulder width. Then what you want to do is you want to sit back on your heels almost. It's like your midfoot and heels. You're taking weight off your toes. That's the next thing you're doing. After that, you want to take the slack out of the bar. So you're gonna get down, slack out of the bar. I don't know if you can hear that, but the metal, it's always loose with the weights. So you don't want to yank. You want to put tension into the bar through the body, and so that you're not lifting yet, but you're starting to the point where you get full tension, so that when you do start to press, immediately the weight's gonna lift, right? So here, you put that tension in, you sit back now. You can use the bar to keep you balanced, right, where you normally wouldn't be able to. Just here. Then it's gonna be ankles, knees, and hips are all gonna start moving at the exact same time. You're gonna keep your head forward, up, right? Embrace your core a little bit. Boom. Right? Boom. Like that. Film yourself. Watch it back. Get to the point. Start light. You can get bumper plates. Put on just like the 25s, the 10s, and just focus on getting your form really good at first. Pickle? Dude, how are we in the list? Was it like a recent plate or something? All right, here we go. Calves now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, these plates are interesting. Let's see how this works out. It's kind of good though. Okay, big thing on the calves and on every lift. That's what I talked about last stream. You want to stretch the muscle under load. So on a bench press, that's going to be when the bar's all the way down, close to your chest. Really let your chest stretch. Same thing on calves. Even more important on calves. Why? Because your Achilles tendon, it's there to help you store up energy to run, to walk, all these things to make it so your muscle's not constantly always under load. So if you're doing really fast calves, a lot of what's working is that tendon. It's storing up energy. You're not putting it on the muscle. Slow down, take like 3 seconds. Let your calves all the way stretch out, then contract. It's going to be way more difficult. You're not going to be able to use as much weight, but you're going to be targeting the muscle a lot better. You'll actually start to see your calves grow. You see people in there, they're doing like jumping on the leg machine or the calf raise, the leg press. And what's happening? They're just storing up that energy, man. They're storing up that energy. The muscle's not even really working all that much. I've lost a fair bit of weight. I started lifting about a year ago. Still struggle with keeping my eating in check. Really, it's going to be figuring out for you what that is, man. Different types of eating, whether it's eating whole foods or high protein or keto or incorporating something like intermittent fasting, using carbon, a way to track your calories. I think carbon's king above everything else. But even though I use carbon, I do eat a certain way. I do sometimes even use intermittent fasting on some days while I'm cutting, which would be skipping breakfast or having a very small just protein breakfast and that's it. It's really about figuring out what's going to work best for you, man. and making good habits. A lot of it's like, hey man, stop eating out. Go to the store. Win the battle the one day you go to the store. Go to the store when you're in a good mindset. You're going to go in there. You're going to win the battle on that day. You're going to go in. You're going to buy yourself only good, healthy foods. You're going to go home. And then that way, hey, you start getting some cravings or anything, guess what? None of that junk's in the fucking house. So you ain't going to eat none of it. Uninstall your damn food apps. All that. A big part of it, guys, too, is just like making some small decisions that make a big difference. Like eliminate soda, you know, eliminate soda, or go to like a freaking lower calorie option. You can get diet sodas that have stevia that are good alternatives. Find a couple of those that you like. Go to those instead on the when you're craving one, or get yourself some. You know, there's, what the heck are they? Those like carbonated flavored waters. There's a bunch of different stuff you could do. If you're drinking a ton of calories and sugar, that's a super easy way that your body's just going to be throwing on weight. It's not satiating. It's just loaded. It's going to spike your insulin. You're going to be craving more after that. Just something as simple as like, I'm cutting that out. That's like one thing. I'm just going to cut that out for a while. That can make a huge difference. Then some stuff like condiments. If you use tons of like mayo, mayonnaise, go instead of doing that, get like a lower calorie option. Don't be eating these super high calorie condiments. Just like that can cut out a couple 200, 300, 400 calories a day that you don't even realize that you're eating. Instead of buying really, you know, fatty burgers, buy some leaner ones. Instead of getting the 73-27, the 75-25, whatever the heck, burgers, get the 90-10s. Just like starting to make different choices like that can make a big difference. Do one thing every week. I'm gonna change this and I'm gonna stick to this for the week. Okay, did that. Next week I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna stick to this for this week. All right, and I slowly over time build up these good habits. I'm gonna have to figure out like a better step for doing this. There we go. Stretching. Stretching. Am I streaming on any other platforms? Currently, I stream on YouTube and Twitch, dude. Try to do just on the platform here. I need something just like a bit higher, but this can work. Oh, my calves are filling already. One more. Do I believe in bulking and cutting? Yes, but not like a dirty bulk, or not how sometimes a lot of people think about bulking. The best bang for your buck on a bulk is a surplus between 250 to 400 calories is what they found. That'll lead to a little bit less than it's going to be somewhere between 1/4 pound to 1/2 pound. That's the sweet spot. It's where you're going to be able to put on the most muscle compared to fat. Once you start getting above 500 calories, a lot of it ends up just being more fat. So you get diminishing returns. The best sweet spot, 250 to 400 calories surplus. That's not a ton. You don't need a ton of excess calories to build muscle. Adequate protein, 250 to 400 calories surplus. Get good sleep, train hard, recover. Once you're recovered, go and hit it again. Once you're recovered, go and hit it again. That's the best way to put on mass. Rather than you got going 500 plus calories, then you start putting on more fat. Then it's harder to get it off when you're gonna have to cut down later. So, and it's the same thing in reverse. You shouldn't try to lose more than 1% of your body weight if you're relatively in good shape. You know, you're probably somewhere, you're starting to cut from 18% or lower, aim for about 1%. If you're above that, you probably can lose a lot more of that because you've got a lot more to lose. Demon, it depends on the lift. So he asked a great question. What is your usual break time in between sets? The key thing when it comes to rest time between sets is resting long enough that you can perform the next lift and do your set that you want to do. So say we're doing pull-ups and we're doing 5 sets of 10. First set we do 10. Okay, I'm gonna wait until I'm recovered. For me on a pull-up, that's probably somewhere between, it's probably right around like 2 to 3 minutes where I'm gonna be able to get close to 10 reps on the next set, right? On a squat, that's gonna be different. That might be 5 minutes on a squat. It's a bigger lift. Your body's more stressed. You're carrying the entire load across your whole body. Your cardio is getting worked up more, so it might be 5 minutes on a squat. For someone else, they might need even longer. Maybe it's a really hard set of squats. Your freaking thighs are on fire. You're really breathing. It might take you 6-7 minutes between a set. Calves. Now, calves, we could probably do a set every freaking minute. Part of what I'm doing, though, is we're streaming, right? There's not a big negative to going a little longer on your rest between sets. You'd actually you'd rather go a little bit longer than not long enough. If you don't recover enough and like the first set of pull-ups you do 10 and then you only take 60 seconds and then you get 5 and then you only take 60 seconds. What is this? No. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Starts trying to play different music that it's gonna get it's DMCA'd, man. So yeah, but while I'm streaming, I'm part of what we're doing is I'm talking to you guys, right? This is more than just a workout. So, but yeah, calves, dude, it might be 45 seconds. You can do a new set of calves. Your calves recover quick, right? It's not really taxing on your body. So it depends on the lift. For a long time, people are like, oh, you gotta 60 seconds and this. That could be great if like your main goal is to lose body fat or something, but I think that's a really dumb idea because if you're going in and you're resistance training, you should be focusing on maintaining and building muscle the most. That's going to give you the best long-term bang for your buck. The more muscle you can hold on to, the easier it is to be lean because muscle requires more calories. You're also going to look better. You're also going to be healthier. So while you're lifting, your goal shouldn't be to burn calories while you're lifting. Your goal should be, I'm gonna hit my muscles hard to either maintain or grow muscle. If you want to burn fat, do cardio. But it's a good idea while you're losing body fat, while you're in a deficit, to do some resistance training. It's gonna help you maintain more muscle mass, which is what you want. Because like I said, it's going to make it so your body needs more calories to maintain its weight, so it's going to make it easier for you to lose weight and maintain your weight lost. But on top of that, there's all the health benefits to having more muscle. You're stronger, you age better. When you get older, you're less likely to have a fall, you're less likely to break bones, all sorts of things. All right, muscle is very important. It's not just about looking good, it's about your overall health. Your muscle sends off different biochemicals that signal different things in your body, healthy responses. Dr. Gabrielle Lyons is a great person to listen to when it comes to building muscle. She's one of the leading experts on the world about muscle and how muscle helps you maintain health over time. You don't want to lose muscle mass. You want to maintain it, especially as you get older. As you get older, it gets harder and harder to maintain and grow muscle. So it's important to hold on to even while you're younger, because you're going to carry that into your older age. So it's a very good idea. If you're going to be doing some weights, make the weight focus about building muscle mass or maintaining. You're still burning calories. You know, it's not like this isn't burning any calories while we're doing all this. I'm sure there's probably actually some sort of piece of equipment that we could get to do this. Something real simple. Might have to look into that. One more. Oh. Cameron? I have, yeah. I mean, Dana really started taking his health more serious. He started doing a diet to help him lose weight. Right, I think he mainly started doing keto, so he started losing weight because he's eating a caloric deficit. Keto is also, you cut out tons of junk. You can't eat junk food while you're doing keto, right? Not a lot of it. They make keto treats and these things, but usually when someone's doing keto, they're not doing a ton of that. So he started losing weight. He's been working out a lot. I mean, I think he always worked out some, but he's got a trainer. He does weights like almost every day. He cold plunges. He went on TRT. And so all those things made a huge factor in his health. The rubber 45-pound plate, we can try it. I don't think it's going to make a big difference. I mean, the height, I guess it's going to be a little higher. This might work. We'll see how this feels. Let's see. Yeah, it might work out. I almost need something to like help me balance my upper torso. All right, I think we've either done 3 or 4 sets of calves. Pack, have you been counting? I think it might have been our 4th. So only a couple more sets here and we're done, man. Only a couple more sets here and we're done, baby. Any other fitness related questions? Any questions, really? I'm 36 and I weigh maybe 140, 150 pounds. All about just being in that surplus, man. Like I always recommend everybody, carbon. Highly recommend people to get carbon. Exclamation point carbon in the chat. There's a reason I talk about it and I push it so much. It's because I know it can help you, man. Less than $10 a month to have basically the same thing as a diet coach overlooking your diet, making sure you're eating a proper amount of calories and protein. It's huge. Rather than going to a supplement, spending $30 on a pre-workout a month, you could spend less than $10 a month. Carbon, that's your nutrition, the core base of building muscle, of getting healthier, of all those things, is that. And get focusing on that before buying supplements, spending all this extra money on different things that really aren't going to help you compared to just get your diet in order. If you sign up through the link, you get an additional discount. And as I always say this, I've been recommending carbon for 4 years, ever since I started using it. It's only been within the last year that we're partnered. So I do get support by you using carbon and signing up to carbon through our link. It also gives you an additional discount that no one else has. No one else has that additional discount, really. I think there's maybe 2 other people now in the world that has a discount for carbon. But the reason I push it so much is because I know it helps people. The reason I shouted them out beforehand is because I know it helps people. And that's the reason we even got partnered with them. It was so many pack members went to them and said, hey, I heard about you from Viss. I heard about you from Viss, that they reached out and said, hey, we want to partner with you, which is awesome for them to do. They're great people. So. You know what? This has actually probably been a little bit better. My man, Alabama Brad. Let's go, dude. Thanks for the early birthday gift with Viss Respect stream. I loved every minute of it. Hey, dude. Loved every minute of it as well. Thank you so much for that, man, and happy birthday. Pat, can we wish him a happy birthday? Oh, man. Oh, my calves are really feeling it, dude. Holy crap. Let's do just some maybe burnout right here. Yeah, that's a 200 to 400 calorie surplus. Where's my teeth? If you burn 2,400 calories, yes, then it would be like exactly 2,600 to 2,800 calories during a bulk. Oh, whew. I think we're good, baby. I think we're good with that. What's your staple food that you put in, Jimbo? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I will see you back over in the stream room, all right? BRB.
All right, baby. Hold up, hold up. What is carbon? Yeah, so this is carbon. You do !carbon, you hit the link, it'll take you to it. It's the smart diet coaching app. Like I said, I've been using this ever since it's come out. I've been tracking my calories ever since the end of my senior year in high school, with a very small period of time where I didn't, when I was playing pro, and I just put all my focus into the stream and getting as good as I could. And I was still working out, but I just kind of let my diet slip and everything around that time, and it wasn't good for me. But outside of that, I've always tracked calories. I used to use a different app before Carbon. As soon as Carbon came out, I started using Carbon. Why did I start using Carbon? Because it does something different that a lot of diet apps don't do. It's a smart diet coaching app. You can see, freaking, this is Dr. Gabrielle Lyons that I was talking about. She's one of the leading experts in the world when it comes to muscle and how muscle helps you age healthier. Dr. Andrew Huberman, Peter Itzia, they're all people that use Carbon or recommend Carbon to their own patients or people, their friends, their family, right? So what it is it does the same exact things a diet coach would do, but it uses AI. So it makes coaching way more affordable. Typically, coach would cost you $400, $500, $600 a month for a coach to do weekly check-ins with you, to do your macros and everything. And hey, a diet coach can be great, but most people can't afford that. People are struggling right now to even freaking try to get food, right? And so, Carbon comes in clutch because it's way, way cheaper than a diet coach because it uses AI. How does it work? You download the app, you tell the app some things about you. It's going to ask you what your weight is. You do either a waist measurement or you give it your body fat percentage. From there, it's going to figure out, okay, roughly your calories are probably somewhere around here. And then you're going to set your goal. Your goal could be lose weight, gain weight, maintain your weight, right? If you're trying to lose weight, it could be, hey, my goal is just as simple as, hey, I want to get down. I want to drop 5 or 10 pounds. It could be, hey, I want to gain, or I want to lose over 100 pounds. People will use it to lose over 100 pounds of weight. Carbon can help you lose however much weight you want to lose. Same thing goes for gaining. You could maybe, hey, I want to put on 5 pounds or I want to put on 30 plus pounds. Carbon can help you do both of those things. It will adjust your diet as you're going along, as it sees your body responding to the diet. It'll make sure, hey, you're trying to lose a pound per week. It's going to make sure, okay, we're going to make sure that you stay roughly around a pound per week of weight loss. You're trying to gain a pound, like I said, for me personally, I'd say most people don't try to gain over half a pound a week if you're trying to put on mainly muscle. And so it can help you do that as well. You could be like, hey, I want to gain like 5, 10 pounds, and it can help you do that, or it can help you maintain where you're at. Like I said, a lot of people, they get done with a diet or they get somewhere where they're happy with. Well, you could use Carbon for a few months after that to help get you used to maintaining there. And that's probably going to lead to way better long-term success. It's got over 1 million downloads, 4.8 stars with over 1 million downloads. It's an amazing app, right? It's got stuff that makes it simple. It's got a barcode scanner. It's got a label scanner. The planner is something that I use. Planner is something, hey, it's a leg day. I need more calories today. I can boost up my calories 15, 20% today compared to the other days during the week. It'll pull those calories equally from the other days. And then that way, hey, you can train harder. You got more fuel. Also, hey, you got date night. You got something with the family gathering. You know, you're going to be eating a little bit more. You can bump your calories up 10, 15% on that day. You can enjoy a little bit more food with your family and everything and still stay on track to hit your goals for the week, right? And so it's an amazing app, amazing tool, less than $10 a month. All right. You get 5% plus what these are. So 5% off per month, or 22% off per month, or 38% off if you do the full year. Think about it. You can have a diet coach for a monthly cost of basically under $6.50, like $6 a month. A lot of people, you go out there, you buy a damn coffee, it costs you $6 or more. You go to Starbucks, it costs $10 for a damn coffee. You go and buy a pre-workout that, hey, if your nutrition's not in check, if you're not locked in on your nutrition, that pre-workout's not doing you really any good. It's the pyramid. What's the base of the pyramid of health and fitness? It's going to be your diet and your exercise, right? And your sleep. All right, then we're going to factor in other things. Supplements is all the way at the top. It's not really making a huge difference. It's a few percentage points, right? What makes big percentage points? Where would we get the most bang for our buck, the most bang for our efforts? From your actual exercise, from your actual diet. It's from getting good sleep and recovering. Those are the main core fundamentals. So if you get something like this, it helps you with one of those core fundamentals. It's going to make a way bigger difference for you. So that's what Carbon is. And the reason, like I say, I talk about it so much, I know how much it's helped me. I know it will help people. I know it will help people out there, man. Takeo is TRT treatment safe. Just like any form of treatment, it comes with risks. But if you're doing TRT treatment under the oversight of a physician or a doctor, it can be safe. Does that mean that every single person that does it is not going to experience any side effects? No, because just like anything, somebody could experience side effects. That's why it's important to work with a doctor and a physician, and so that they can oversee that and make sure that you're doing it in a proper, good way. But overall, I don't know if Roger's still in the chat, but he can speak to that because he's from Peter MD. They got over 30,000 clients that they work with across the country that are on TRT treatment. I've been on TRT treatment for over 2 years. The only side effect that I experienced initially when going on TRT was a little bit of water gain, which is pretty normal to start off with. And my back, I got a little bit of acne on my back, and then it went away. A little bit more than normal. It wasn't a substantial amount. You know, it wasn't like a ton, but I did get a little bit. And then after, you know, it probably started around the six week mark. By, you know, 10 weeks, it was pretty much all gone, cleared up. And I haven't had any issues since then. That's me, though, right? Someone else, it might be different for them. You need to get blood work done to see where your T levels are. Well, Peter MD, right here. I'll put it in both of the chats. You can get blood work through them to see where your levels are at. Oh, they might be redoing their site right now. They are redoing their site right now. But they do offer a blood panel. It's like $85-90. It's a really good one, especially for if you're. It's all the core essential things you need if you're looking to see what your testosterone's at and whether or not you would qualify for a treatment. You can go through your doctor or other means too, though. But I just would throw it out there that there is a blood panel, and it's a very cost-effective. Thought on not having to, but being able to training calves and forearms every day. Could you train calves and forearms every day? Maybe. You might want it. It might be something you want to do every other day. You just want to make sure that you're able to recover enough that you're actually getting enough bang for your buck. One of the biggest things that you have to realize about gaining muscle, you don't gain muscle during your workout. You gain muscle away from your workout once your body is able to go through a state of recovery. So if you're going back in and you're hitting another lift too much and it's not fully through that recovery stage, you're kind of spinning your wheels. You're not really going to get as much out of that as let yourself fully recover, then go in and hit again. How are you going to know that you're fully recovered? You're probably going to not have a ton of soreness. It's going to be very small amount of soreness, you know. You're going to be able to push just as hard, if not harder, in the next workout afterwards. So sometimes less is more when it comes to gaining muscle and size. The other big thing that can happen is if you're training too much, too hard, you're building up more and more stress in the body, and stress leads to not being able to recover as well. So on something like forearms and calves, you might be able to train it every day. You might need like every other day. Maybe it's a good idea to do your forearms one day, then calves the next day, then go back to forearms a day after that. And then the one other thing I would say on that is if you go from not doing any of that at all, say you're like, man, I really want to get big forearms, big calves, and you only ever train them once a week, and now you're going to go from once a week to every day or every other day. Well, that's like a what? 300, 400, 700% increase in the amount of training that you're doing. That can lead to tendonitis. That can lead to overuse injuries. And so it might be something where don't make a big jump immediately. If you're only been doing them once a week, just go to 2 times a week, right? And start to see how you feel for a week or 2. Then you could go to 3 times a week and go up from there. The reason I say that is because I've done that before where I'm like, oh, I'm going to just go, I want to really hit my biceps. And then you get bicep tendonitis because you went from doing not a ton of volume to just doing a ton and your body's not ready for it. The same thing that happens when somebody's getting into like running and they haven't been running at all. And then they think that they're just going to go and run like 5 miles 3 times a week. And then it leads to they're getting knee problems. They're getting joint pain, all these things. Well, it's because you increase the amount of running. I mean, if you weren't running at all, to running 15 miles. You weren't even running 1, so it's even more than 1,500% increase on the volume that you're doing, right? Technically, it's an infinite increase. Steve, I wouldn't say it ruins your gains directly like that, but it's going to do a lot of other things that you don't want. I personally think that's a really bad thing for people to be doing. Messes your dopamine up, messes all sorts of stuff. Personally, as someone that believes in a higher power and that we all have souls and a spirit, there's no doubt in my mind that it also does things to us in that term. But even if you don't believe in that, I can guarantee you there's so many different things where it's just affecting you mentally. It's affecting your drive, your motivation. We do all these things that spike our dopamine and all these things. You wonder why you're not motivated to do the things you want to do or the things you need to do. Well, it's because you're doing all these things that are fucking with your dopamine system, and masturbating is one of them, bro. So I would tell you, don't do that shit. Stop doing it. I used to play in sports in my life. Now I got into job, life, 9-to-5 corporate. Don't feel time to do so. Not in shape, and I'm getting back to it. Enough is enough. Starting from walking at it easy. Hey, let's go. That's where it begins. That's where it begins. Start building up those habits. I love it. Could be as simple as that. Hey, I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna do a couple walks a day. I'm gonna, I think a great thing to start off with, something simple. You've never tracked your steps before? Start off by, hey, I'm going to do 8,000 steps this week. You feel pretty good doing 8,000 steps? Next week, 10,000 steps. Simple step tracker. You can download it on your phone. They're not super accurate, the ones on your phone, but they're close enough to start with. You could get yourself a watch that has a step tracker on it. You can probably get one that is not that expensive. Start tracking your steps on a daily basis. Start with just 8,000 steps, 10,000 steps, right? After that, hey, let's start throwing some exercise. You work 9 to 5. Can you wake up and do a 30-minute workout? Can you wake up at 7 and do a 30-minute workout before you go into work for the day? Could be something as simple as, I'm going to do some push-ups. I'm going to get a set of dumbbells and do some type of workout. Or I'm going to go to the gym and I'm going to do some type of workout. Find a place in your schedule where you can make it work. Make a schedule. Hold yourself to it. I'm eating right at my BMR for sedentary. I'm moving my body more than ever. I'm barely losing weight. Is my BMR that off? Instead of desk job, frustrating, but not sure if the increase in exercise is making me change how I look without the scale reflecting it. You probably are, Nate. That's why it's a good thing to do progress pictures. Start taking a picture every day, same picture in front of the mirror, flexed or relaxed, and you can start to see over time if there's changes happening. Very likely, you probably are undergoing some body recomp if you've never exercised before. Overall, I would get something like carbon, though, dude. because it's going to make sure that you're losing weight. But there's a good shot that you probably do have some sort of recomp going on. Steve, yeah, I know. I think they're redoing something on their website. I can see. I'll check for you. I can see there might be a... You might also be able to go to their... Let me see if you can go to their direct website. Because it might just be mine. Okay, yeah. So here you go. Here's the link. And then use the code CV50 off if you're going to get blood work. So it's here. Labs. Right here. Get labs. Hit that. And then it would be CV. Let's see if it's working right now. 50 off. Boom. And then it'll be 50% off on the lab work. So it ends up being 95 bucks, which is really good for that blood panel. You're getting free testosterone, total testosterone, PSA, CBC, FSH, and LH. And then if you are, say you already, someone has treatment, you already got qualifying blood work, you get it back, you get qualifying blood work at CV10 off, and you'll get 10% off on your treatment as well. So you can go directly through their main site there. Nate, yeah, if you've never, it depends what type of exercise. Are you lifting weights? You're doing some type of resistance training? Initially, when you start doing some resistance training, even if you were eating around maintenance or something, it could result in you getting some more water. Your body will end up storing more glycogen. Your muscles, as they're getting broken down, everything, they usually pull in more water because of inflammation. It's a good thing. It's meant to happen. It actually is one of the things that leads you to growth. So yeah, it is possible. I'd ask also, like, how are you tracking your weight? You track your weight the same way every day? Like, it's the best practice to do when it comes to tracking your weight. Wake up first thing in the morning, go to the restroom, weigh yourself. All right. Right after that, take a progress picture. Those two things, very simple. It can help to make sure that you're making progress over time. One, you'll see either the difference on the scale or you'll see the difference in the mirror over time. So yeah, I mean, there's definitely possible. And if your weight doesn't change 1 to 2 weeks, that can be completely normal. Just water in the body can lead to that. Also, like, something that could happen if you like started taking a certain supplement, creatine, something with creatine in it, or you weren't taking it before, well, that's going to bring in more water. You're going to gain usually 200-pound person, 2 to 5 pounds in water weight just from taking creatine, which is good. It's what you want. It pulls more water into your cell, helps it run more efficiently. You create more ATP. It helps with leverage when it comes to lifting weights. So it could be something like that. You're doing something else, you change up your diet in some way. It might be leading to you retaining some weight that way too. So you want to track a weekly average, not a daily thing when it comes to your weight. That's what carbon goes off of. So every time you're putting that weight in, it's doing a weekly average, and it's seeing what your weekly average, if it's going up or down. Weight day to day can fluctuate due to water and all sorts of different stuff, but a weekly average is going to be way more accurate. If I pick a team this weekend to root for between the Dallas Cowboys and Detroit, I'm picking the Detroit Lions any day of the week. I actually really like their coach. Never been too big of a fan of the Cowboys, man. Never have been a big fan of the Cowboys, bro. I'd root for the Lions any day of the week over the Cowboys. They're kind of an underdog team, you know. I'd root for them any day of the week. And like I said, I think their coach is a great coach. Like him. Been a month of strict tracking, and I love it right now. You know, it could end up being that it may at some point need to lower your calories. That's part of the thing where I know I've said it about 1 billion times. You probably guys are like, holy shit, Viss, we've heard it. We've heard it now. Another reason I like carbon is because when you're dieting, you're trying to do it yourself. You're trying to adjust your own calories. You're like, do I drop them now? Do I not? Do I do it? It takes all the guesswork out of it. So you don't have to stress about that. And you can just focus on it doing it for you. The one other thing I will say about that, something that's not uncommon, you know, if you're getting some of these diet treats, right? The things those things can end up being off a lot. It's possible that you could be eating certain foods and, you know, it's listed as one thing. And it's actually way higher. Like there's different diet treats and different things where like they actually send them off the labs and get them tested sometimes. And like it ends up being 2 to 3 times what the calories on the package are. And so if you're eating something that's just not like a common food, and a lot of it, that could be leading to it too. So sometimes it's like you should think about, hey, if I'm not seeing this change and like my calories are going down, am I eating something that could be like the package isn't true? Like maybe it's actually way more than what it says. It's going to be something that's probably not like your typical Whole Foods or something, right? Like it's not like a sweet potato is randomly going to have way more calories than another sweet potato. But sometimes these like keto treats or, you know, diet bars or something, sometimes they're full of shit, and they're actually way more higher in calories than what they say. Nate, yeah, sounds like you're pretty locked in then. What are my thoughts on an agmatine supplement? I have no clue because I've never heard of that. How many calories in a chicken dinner in PUBG? That's a good question. Let's see. So, chicken breast. I mean, we're talking probably one whole breast, 250 grams-ish. That's roughly like somewhere around the 70 grams, 65 grams of protein. Then we're going to throw in another one, right? So we're going to get up to 130 grams of protein. Then if we estimate like wings, rib meat, legs, we're probably around close to like another 100 grams. So let's say 230 grams of protein. No. Excuse me. Yeah. Like, say like 250 grams of protein. That's 1,000 calories. Then we got to throw in fat. Are we eating the skin? We're not eating the skin. We're getting rid of the skin. That's a lot of fat right there. But legs and wings, they got a little more fat than breast. So roughly a whole chicken, I'm going to say somewhere between 30. Nah, this is going to be more than that. I'm going to say roughly around 1,500, 1,600 calories. I could be off on it. What do you think? Look it up. What's like one of the ones from like Costco if we didn't eat the skin? See, the skin's where most of the calories are at. See, that's one of those things when I'm talking earlier, like some small thing that you can make a big difference. Going something where you get some like lean protein, no skin, compared to eating like wings that has the skin on it. Most of the calories are in the skin. You just remove the skin, you just eat the protein. Way less calories. If I'm close, that's gonna be nuts. It's probably closer to 300, 1,200. I bet it's actually closer to 1,600 to 2,000 calories for a whole bird. Killer, what's up, man? Are you talking about L-arginine instead of agmatine? Agmatine. I've never heard of this. Fucking getting sniped at the same time. Come on, bro. Woo! They want you. They want you dead. Yeah, see, okay, this is a great example, guys. Like, you can go out, you could enjoy some wings, but if you take, like, the skin off, right? You take the skin off, that's the vast majority of it right there. You just get something that's more lean protein. You can still enjoy some chicken. You could even get some different sauces or, like, rubs. Like, a dry rub's going to be lower cal than some of those sauces. When it's got, like, tons of butter and oil that they throw in there, that's when it starts really going up. But, hey, you can get, like, probably some of the hot ones. Hot sauce is low cal. Right? It's all these different things where just simple stuff like that, you can still enjoy having some freaking wings. You just might need to swap it up a little bit. Ah, word, dang. I was actually pretty close on my first initial guess. Good night. Good night. When I worked at Costco, I was living off of rotisserie chicken, man. Whole rotisserie chicken for $5. Living off of it. I'll look at that agmatine after this. When it comes to nitric oxide, the best supplement that I've ever heard out there when it comes to that is citrulline malate. 6 to 8 grams citrulline malate can be really great for increasing nitric oxide, increases blood flow, can help with power production, endurance. Also makes you look insane, like your veins are bulging out of your skin, you know. Today was arm day, so all the legs are, my veins in my legs are looking like they're bulging out of, or today was leg day. Veins in my legs are bulging out of my skin. L-arginine. So yeah, instead of getting L-arginine, you're going to want to get citrulline malate, bro. If you're looking for a pump product, take it an hour before lifting. I have, through, like I said before, my Amazon link. You know, if you don't want to get it off of Amazon or you prefer to get it from a different company, anything, that's awesome. I listed off all of my supplements that I take regularly through my Amazon link. If you do ! links, go to the supplements. It's the bulk supplements one, citrulline malate. You can get it in a big bag. It ends up being extremely cost effective that way. And then it's 6 to 8 grams of it pre-workout, 1 hour before your workout. And that way you're going to get the most bang for your buck. But it goes for anything, like I said earlier, anything you get through our Amazon link, guys. It doesn't have to be anything that I have listed. Just by going through the link, you could be like, hey, I'm going to go and get something, you know, for, you know, you need to buy, hold up. We needed to have him shoot again. If I just stop, he's just going to hit that no matter what. So, but it could be, you're going to get a phone cover. If you go through the link and you buy it after you go through our link, it'll help support the channel. So here it is, right? Amazon picks. Click on that. And then you can see here my favorite fitness and health supplements. And I've got some other stuff on here too. And I'll be building these lists out. I just got some other different. I found some, if you're into lifting, I found some really good freaking jeans and dress pants recently because, bro, for us lifters out there, if you're out there, man, and you got big ass legs and, you know, you got some glutes on you, man, the people, they make these damn pants out here nowadays for stick figures. I don't know what the hell is going on, right? And then you got to buy something that's way big and then it doesn't fit you well. I fucking found some that are actually really good. And so I'm going to be putting those on the list as well for my lifting brethren out there. Because, you know, you're working out, you building up your legs and everything. You want them to show them off when you're out there. You know, you're walking around. You don't want some crap ass jeans or something, right? So I'll be adding a bunch of different stuff that I end up finding that I think are good things that I enjoy that I've bought off Amazon to these lists. So yeah, if you go to this, these are all the different supplements that I either take currently or I've taken over the years, or like proteins that I'd recommend to people. Right here, citrulline malate, right? So you can click on this. You can get it in all different sizes. This is really great when it comes to a pump product. This is the #1 is citrulline malate. Arginine, it can work. It's not as effective though. If you go and look at the studies on it, arginine is not as effective. If you wanted to get arginine, you can do the same thing. Bulk supplements does sell it, but I'm just telling you, citrulline malate, if you look into it, it's going to be the better choice. And I really like bulk supplements because it just gives you the most bang for your buck, but there's tons of different stuff on there. Yeah, you do need stretchy pants. That's what I found. I found stretchy jeans. I found stretchy, and they're for athletic build guys. So there's stretchy jeans, stretchy dress pants, stretchy chinos, stretchy shorts. Like you could do squats in these. Like they look like jeans, but basically they're damn yoga pants, and they look good. And they're not much. They're like $30 a pair. You know, where other jeans you're out there spending $100. Where were my parents born? United States, but my ancestors came from the Netherlands, brother. If you're asking because of my last name. The Vissers, men. Fishermen. My ancestors sailed the seas, bro. Is it possible to have muscles like yours without supplements? Absolutely. If you, the main things that matter, your actual training, your diet, and your sleep and stress management and recovery. If you do those three things and you do them extremely well, you can build a very impressive physique. That is like 90%, 95% of it, man, is like that. So yeah. Where you at, Sky One? Yeah, Visser is Dutch. It's a Dutch last name. It's very common in the Netherlands. It's very common in South Africa. Latvia. Whereabouts? I mean, that's Europe. Whereabouts is Latvia, chat? That right next to Croatia. Do I know Wesley Visser, the bodybuilder? I don't. I've heard of him, though. Isn't Latvia? Latvia's over in Europe, right? What, right next to Sweden? Those Viking genes up there, man. South of Finland, okay. Oh, me and Doc will play some more. We may even have something even cooler cooking up. This respect may be on the back burner, but it's always cooking, baby. It's always cooking. You know what? I'm gonna go MP9 again. Am I interested in trying off the grid? How good is it? I haven't looked at it. I'll be straight away. I have not looked at it. Is it a good game? What is it out of 10? Ha! Okay, bro, that's a good one. That's a good one. This looking good. Hope you're doing well. Hey, thanks, man. Doing great. Better than ever. I want some other opinions back. For those that have seen Off the Grid, what do you think? I've had someone say so far a 7. I've seen someone say an 8. What else have we... What else? What do you think? What's your rating? Might have to throw a poll out there on the interwebs and really get people's thoughts and opinions. I'll have to look at it. I haven't even given it really a good look, so. Could I play it? Maybe, if it's good. Really, I want a game where it's like, I'm going to look at it and be like, dude, this is an 8 or better game. Kind of tired of just the mediocre games out there. Games of 5, a 6, you know, it's just like, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of third person, but if it was good, I'd still maybe consider playing a third person. It's getting windy out. Grill some burgers tonight, brother. You be safe, man. That shit could get crazy tonight, man. Everybody pray for Leo Slice and all those in Florida being affected by this hurricane. They just barely got hit by one, and now another one's coming through there. Delta is coming back soon, isn't it? Pack, isn't Delta like the 14th or the middle of October this month? JC, what's up, man? Leo, I'm sure it is. Me and Austin were talking, though. We're saying, man, there's still some stuff going on around that time. We'd love to go and, like, volunteer down there and maybe help out if it's possible. I'm sure there's things like that. Jaybird, all right, I'll give it a look. We'll see. Overall pack, if I do end up checking it out, likely it's not going to be until we get back tomorrow. Will be a morning stream, and then after that, I'm leaving, and I'll be gone, like I said, until right before Halloween. You want to stay up to date with anything that's going on while I'm away? Follow me on X. Follow me on Instagram. TSM Viss on X. TSM_Viss on... Holy shit. That's pretty absurd. Just literally ran right into him. TSM Viss on X, TSM_Viss on Instagram. We'll likely be posting some stuff on my Instagram story. We'll be posting some stuff on X from it. Man, when we get Elon hooking Starlink up directly to phones, maybe one day let's do some live streams straight from the freaking phone. Yeah, I know, but I'll be back, brother. I'll be back. I appreciate everybody that came over with all the amazing support on our last stream and came and subbed and everything. And thank you guys so much, man. I'll be back, baby. Yeah, we'll be able to have a Halloween stream. I'll be back in time for Halloween. Yeah, they threw Starlink out to the affected areas and by the hurricanes, and they even have already they're doing it where they're hooking it straight up to people's phones, and so that could be a huge thing when it comes to live streaming. People are going to be able to live stream all over the world eventually. Like once that's done and hooked up, people will be able to just straight from their phone stream. Like no matter where you're at. Could be nuts. But what happened? Did he like keep rolling and just explode? Did you guys see that? I have to investigate. My curiosity is going to kill me. The glider blew up. Strike. Oh, that's... Thank you for reminding me. I was still in just chatting on Twitch. Appreciate you doing that. I can't remember if you can drive through the swamp or not. Player way over there on the right. Looks like you can. Off-road Dacia, bro. Right through swamp water. We're out here, we're mudding in a Dacia, man. There's some hillbilly stuff right here, man. Dacia's got to be souped up with some massive, massive tires with some mean tread on them to be doing this, you know? Anyone home? Anyone home? My man Sal Berkman with the 33 months. 33 of the pack. Forever grateful to be part of it. Forever grateful to have you part of it, sir. Thank you, Sal. Nugs, oh, dude, they were great, man. If you weren't able to check it out, there's always the VOD. Yeah, Visser Spec was great, man. PUBG's, honestly, I think PUBG's in the best state of a game it's ever been in when it comes to actual gameplay. As long as the server population's good. When this game gets that update to UE5, it's supposed to happen sometime in the next, the first portion of next year. I think that's going to be huge because it could get some eyeballs back on the game, and then with all the updates and everything that's happened, I think that you could see PUBG do pretty well for a period. Oh my god, you see that? It's like barely rendering. It looks like a dude sidestepping with a ghillie suit right there, and it's just the tree. straight up, it's going to be better to work to yellow. Going to give us more options. Boost. No way, he just ate all of that and didn't die? That's really surprising to me. Yeah, it's level 3. It's what saved him. He's got level 3 along with a P90, but damn, dude. I mean, he has to be 1 HP, right? I sprayed the hell out of him. Surprised he lived. Yo, Corey, what's up, baby? Look at that. He was low already. 1 HP. What a load of crap. That level 3 gear saved his ass, dude. If he doesn't have the crate gear, that crate gear actually helped him a ton. Yo, MF John, I'm doing great, baby. Thanks for asking. Corey, what's up? 26 months, primed up, says pleasure. My other favorite BRs besides PUBG, Apex Legends, is on that list. Outside of that, I don't feel like we really have another good BR outside of Apex and PUBG. Anthony, a right back at you, baby. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody from the Champions Club as well. You guys have, like I said, man, you guys have shown me nothing but love over the years. Ever since me and Doc first ever played together back now, like, man, it's been almost 8 years. We got some history, baby. Why are we playing solos? Because I'm solo right now. And I really like solos. So when this game first came out, my 2 favorite game modes were duos and solos. And we actually grinded to #1 for both solos and duos and held them simultaneously. That's how I ended up first getting signed to TSM. But I actually really like solo Battle Royale. Bro, what is Destin right now? Did they up it to like 100%? Got 3 Destins in a row. Real talk. I think he's got he's got other plans today, man. Let's go, man. Do I have mental health advice too? Yeah, I do, actually. You know, over the years, there's been different points where I've struggled myself, especially around the age of 24, 25. I was really struggling. I was in a very bad place when it came to my mental health, and a big portion of that was I was letting my physical health slip. Wasn't maintaining the healthy relationships. I was also dealing with other health issues as well, like my freaking testosterone level and different things were messed up. On top of that, that was probably the point in my life. You know, this is going to maybe be controversial to people out here, but I fully believe this. I fully believe that a lot of depression, anxiety, and all these things is because we've lost our connection with God. And I don't know, you know, a lot of people out there, you might not be a believer, but I'll tell you what. One of the biggest things that changed everything for me is I started praying, I started asking for help, and I started getting help. Ever since that point, it led me onward in my faith to the point where it really led me to fully believe in my faith and have this biggest part of my journey happen towards the end of last year, start of this year. And that's made the biggest difference when it comes to my mental health. Depression, anxiety, any of those things has been that. So I feel I have to say that because I think it'd be disingenuous and not. I just think it would be a terrible thing for me not to say because that's been the biggest thing overall. I believe that's helped me the most. So our body is connected. Mind, body, spirit. Take care of all those. Don't be afraid to ask for help from people and those around you. No such thing. No, I wasn't before. No, I wasn't. I didn't become a Christian until this year. But when you're desperate and you're in tough times, you know, sometimes when it comes to that, I've had a belief that there was a God for a long time or a higher power of some sort. And so I'd have prayed throughout my life, but it wasn't the same type of praying that I do now. And it was not frequent. You know, sometimes you go to that and you turn to that when you're in those dark times or in those moments where you got no other options. You know, you reach out to something that hopefully something can help you out there. And I just can speak for myself that I did get help. So yeah. Man has no name. You how's your sleep? That'd be another big one to look at. How's your sleep? Are you overindulging in stimulants, caffeine, that sort of thing? Are you doing anything close to sleep that can mess up sleep if your sleep is messed up? Because sleep is a core foundation to our health. Are you getting sunlight in the morning and like sunlight before bed? If you are getting problems with sleep, I'm telling like you're dealing with health issues. You got to start taking your health serious, man. You gotta start taking your health serious. I'm sure that working out and everything has helped in some ways, though. You know. Yeah, you know, it might be get some blood work done, too. You start dealing with those things, get some blood work done. See how your blood work is. See if you got some deficiencies, things like vitamin D. Get a regular blood panel, get your vitamin D level checked, get your testosterone level checked. Get a snapshot of what's going on in your body. It's possible you could be dealing with some sort of deficiency, some sort of problem. You reintroduce that, you start supplementing to make up for it, and then, you know, you might be doing better as well when it comes to that as well. For your mental health, when you're out of it, you actually compliment people. It makes me feel good, and it could really make their day. Well, I don't think that's weird at all, brother, because I really believe that we're meant to help and serve other people. So it doesn't surprise me that happens. Word. I would really look into the statistic where people, when they actually believe in a higher power and they do stuff like Alcoholics Anonymous or those things, that they end up having way better recovery than those that don't. This isn't something that's woo-woo. Actual stats and everything that can back this up. Barry Soy Toro, appreciate the membership, man. Man has no name. Let's keep going, baby. Me and the pack always here for you, brother. You ever need anybody, anything, you can always come in here, bro. Straight up, man. You know, it's awesome that, one, you came in, you even asked about it, because it takes a lot for someone to even ask or say anything about that. A lot of times people think that, you know, no one else is dealing with any problems or any issues out there in the world, and they're the only one. And I tell you right now, you're not the only one. There's so many people that are dealing with mental health problems and mental health issues. And the fact that you're willing to come and ask is actually a sign of courage and strength, because it's a way of, you know, being vulnerable. You're saying, hey, I'm dealing with this. And so I think it's awesome, and keep doing what you're doing, man. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep improving at those things, and might take some time, but I know that you keep working on these, it can help improve things, man. Red flea, yeah, you got a anxious mind. You take stimulants, caffeine, those sort of things. Reduce that. Reduce social media. Reduce anything that is causing like tons of dopamine, tons of stimulation. Like if you're straight up, guys, I mean, I love playing video games, but I don't believe playing video games for tons and tons of hours a day is good for you. You know, I know we come together and we get to do this and I entertain you guys, and part of what my job is playing video games, but straight up, I don't think playing tons of video games is a good thing for you. I don't believe that tons of social media, tons of things being thrown in your face all the time that are causing you to worry is good. I mean, we were never meant to have that. All these things that we're dealing with now in society are new things. Being interconnected, having a constant feed of the worst things that could possibly happen in the world constantly thrown in your face. I mean, that causes a lot of psychological stress, right? There's tons of stuff. Start eliminating some of those things. Do more things that are healthy for you. I'll be straight up. Doing like some intense cardio regularly really helps me calm my mind down if I ever have issues, like going for a run, like a 3, 4, 5 mile run. Few different times a week. That can really help settle your mind. It's different supplements that can help with that. Something like an L-theanine. It's commonly found in tea, but you can take it, and the L-theanine can calm you. I have all those different supplements when it comes to sleep as well on the Amazon. L-theanine, apigenin, magnesium threonate, all those are meant to help calm and soothe your mind to help you get into a sleep state. So if it's something where your mind's racing and it's before sleep, that. The other thing that could be happening, are you eating tons of processed foods, tons of sugar, those sorts of things? Your mind, you know, your body, you're having all this sugar constantly. That's in itself very much a form of a stimulant. You know, when you got really refined carbohydrate, I mean, that's what basically like runners are using to train, or endurance athletes are using to train for immediate quick fuel. If you're not doing much exercise or much movement in the day, and you're eating a diet full of processed foods that are rich in refined carbs, those things are going to end up messing with your mind as well. Have you ever watched kids? You can watch this all the time. Pay attention. You ever watch kids, you give them some soda, and then they're like bouncing off the fucking wall afterwards? Like they could go from being fine, and then you give them some sugar, and like literally 30 to 60 minutes later, they're talking fast, they're doing all these different things. I mean, that's not just kids. That's all of us. So there's all sorts of things that could be leading to that. A lot of them probably something I just mentioned. Let's go, baby. I think it's maybe a little time for one of these right here. Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend. Yeah, that's right. Making his way out onto the course for the first run of the day. None other than the Travis Pastrami. Remember, judges of chat, get your 10 out of 10s ready. Get your bike flips ready. Be scoring the run for Pastrami. Pastrami making his way outward now. Front flip maneuver off the side of the hill, off the back tire. Sticks the landing, ladies and gentlemen. A smooth entry on that one. Gunshots coming off from a crazed fan. Sniper shot ringing out. Bang, bang. Pastrami making his way over to the drop right now, ladies and gentlemen. He's off the drop. He's bobbing. He's weaving. He's trying to shoot him, but Pastrami, he's going to be popping a nice little smoke grenade here. Gunshots ringing out from behind. Sniper deploying the smoke. Pastrami, first aid kit now. Painkiller gonna be popped, gonna get back on the bike. He took one to the vest, ladies and gentlemen. Knocked the wind out of him, but he's still going, still flowing, still deli meat rolling. Level 3'd out of his mind, gillied up. Pastrami making his way now southeast bound up to the top of the hill. Where are the Craze fans? He's got one of the best autograph signing weapons in the game, ladies and... Pastrami forehead directly into a rock, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely concussed. Nothing a magic energy drink won't fix, though. Let's get him focused back up, man. He's seeing stars right now. Tosses it out in front of him just like that. Thank God for all the surgeries Pastrami's gone through. Pastrami, he throws the bike. Ended up driving directly into a LMG. Gunshot ringing out. What's he gonna do? Where is he gonna go? What's he gonna do? Is he gonna flank? The Craze fan. I think he's scared. He has no idea where we went. Absolute coward shit. Doesn't dare take a straight up fight. Doesn't dare, man. Better! Let's go. Let's go. Get him out of here. More. The whole server wants Pastrami dead, man. They all going after him. Every last one of them. Too many Craze fans. Too many Craze fans out on the course. Oh, baby, baby. We got him, but dang, dude. I mean, just getting shot at by everybody. All right. Real quick pack. I'm going to BRB, all right? Going to go get the post-workout meal. Be right back. All right, I'm back. We got something going in the microwave right now, so I'm going to go grab that in like a couple minutes. Utah looks like a decent place to live. It's an amazing place, man. Amazing place. What's the map rotation? Did they change it? I think they change it usually on Tuesdays. The Destin is only 15%. Tygo 40%. Erangel, Vikendi, Miramar. They're changing it tomorrow. Wow, the fact that we've got Destin 3 or 4 times in a row is actually insane. Actually nuts, dude. Gabe, what's up, my man? Sitting outside, it's nice and cool out. Doing all good, and you, bro? Doing great, man. Doing great. Let me go grab what I got cooking up, man. You already... All right, let's go. Let's go. Pack, how we doing out there for the midweek, man? How things been going? Now, what I got here is a egg and bean scramble. Kind of like an omelet. Simple thing you can do: crack some eggs, throw in a bowl. Whatever else you want to put in there, maybe beans. Chop up some peppers. Chop up some onion. All those things. Scramble it up. Pop in the microwave. Let it cook. There you go. Bowl of gains. Anything that you'd put in an omelet. And then I seasoned it with some salt, garlic, pepper, chili powder. Black beans. Black beans in there. Throw it in carbon. $605 calories, 46 grams of protein, 58 carbs, 21 grams of fat. Relly, what's up, dude? Sounds almost like a burrito bowl. Yeah, you could do that too. Yep, I do full macros. Yep, I weigh my food, and if I don't have a scale, I'll estimate it. I've done it long enough where I can get pretty accurate with that. Yeah, you can do that too. Or my tea, that's a good way to go about it. Some people, that's how they eat. And so rather than tracking, they just will do like a fist, right? So they'll be like, okay, I'm going to eat 2 portions of protein that are the size of my fist, or like a fist and a half. And then it's like they can have a fist worth of carbs on their plate as well. And then like a fist worth of, you know, something else. Like maybe it's like carbs, meaning like a higher carb food. And then it's like a fist of veggies. And then that's how they eat. And then if they're trying to lose weight, instead of doing a fist, they'll do half a fist of carbs. And like they'll like start taking things down. So people, that's like a form. I can't remember who was the one that popularized that, but that is something that people do. And so it's basically the same thing as tracking. It just makes it way more simple. I have a buddy that eats like that. How to grow your shoulders. Being a caloric surplus, 200 to 400 calorie surplus. Eat enough protein. Resistance train. Do good shoulder movements for you. That's going to likely be either a dumbbell press, a machine press, overhead press with a barbell. Incorporate some lateral raise movements as well. Dumbbell side raises, Egyptian cable raises. Hit some rear delt flies or rear delt pec deck in there as well. Rope pulls, face pulls. All these movements, you can check them out. Renaissance Periodization YouTube channel. If you search Renaissance Periodization, any of the movements or just like shoulder workouts, they are a great resource for that. And then it's about recovering and then repeating that. So if Fueling yourself well. Hitting the proper lifts. Recovering and then repeating. And that's how you grow any muscle. Robbie, what's up, man? It's great to see you, dude. How you doing? Have you looked at it, Robbie? Is it worth checking out? JCA, I'll do that, man. How do you know when you've recovered? It's going to be something where when you go back in, like, you're going to experience less soreness. Like, you're not going to still be sore. You're going to be able to go in and either do, like, what you did last time in there or even stronger. There's also typically, if you check per muscle group, if you do, like, a search, like, how long does it take for someone's shoulders to recover or this to recover, it'll give you, like, a general idea. It's probably going to be, like, for shoulders, 48 hours later, you'd probably be able to train them again. If you haven't trained too much, it might need to be a little longer. You might still be recovering 40 hours later. You might need something more like 72 hours. Arrow White, you know, I didn't look, but there was a lot. There's been a lot. Even if you don't feel stiff, well, there could be a couple things. One, you might not have worked out hard enough. Or two, just because you're not sore or stiff doesn't necessarily mean that you're recovered. You still generally, if you're going in there and you're pushing yourself hard, you should be feeling it. There should be something going on. You should be able to tell, like, yeah, I can tell I'm sore. I could tell if I started lifting something right now, like, I'm not going to be able to push myself as hard as I was just a couple, yesterday. I'd say if you can do that and you're able to just recover, if you're like, I'm not sore at all, I don't notice anything, I could go in and do the exact same workout again, you likely did not train hard enough. Because when you're going in and you're like hitting those sets hard, getting within 1 to 3 reps shy of failure, you're going to notice. Even if it's slight, you're going to definitely notice. What's your opinion on soda? Good for you, bad for you? It's bad for you, dude. I mean, I don't think a single person out there is like, yeah, it's good to drink soda. Does anyone be like, oh, soda's great for you? I don't think there's a single person out there that would say that. Maybe. I guess there's crazy people, But overall, soda's not good for you. Does that mean you can't have any soda at all? No, but you should probably have it sparingly. Shouldn't be drinking it all the time. I know that this is controversial opinion, but I would say diet soda is way better than drinking sugar pack sodas. And there's actually some really good diet sodas out there where it's like they're made with stevia rather than even, some of the other artificial sweeteners. So opting for those will be way better than regular soda. Robbie, I'll have to see, man. Wait, did he do it with Imperial Hal? Interesting. I wonder if Twitch sent him the same thing they sent me. For anyone out there, if you do enjoy the Visser Spec streams and you watch and you're only watching on Twitch, make sure you sub to the YouTube channel because we will not be doing Visser Spec streams in the future on Twitch. Not my choice, their choice. I think it's time we get a dub here. Blaze, hey man, totally get it. Here's what I'll say, man. Usually what I see the guys do, they figure out a way to incorporate their workout into their day already, or they'll wake up earlier, they'll go to the gym earlier. Two great guys that I think do amazing work. They're both fathers. They're guys I look up to. I think they're great gentlemen. Mike Skiff, he's a PAC member. He's been a long-time PAC member. Check him out on X. Mike Skiff, Tyler Tott, another one, another great guy. And you know, they have family, they got kids, they're active, they do all these different things, they work jobs, and they still find time to get the workout in. And what they do is either one, incorporate it at some point into the day, like, hey, maybe you're doing something with your kids, you're gonna go take them and you're gonna go play together or something, and that's gonna be your workout. You could throw a weighted vest on, you could chase your kids around, man. right? You can pick your kids up and be tossing them onto the trampoline or something. You know, you're having a fun time with them and you're getting a workout in that way. Something where, hey, what's a time period? What's a time in the day where I got 30-minute a block, 40-minute block, right? Okay, I'm gonna hit, you know, either one, I'm gonna go to the gym that time period and I'm gonna get after it for 30, 40 minutes, right? And then I'm back home doing whatever else I need to do. It's finding the time. It's finding the time and committing to something, man. And you can get creative. It doesn't have to be, you know, you have to go to a gym. You can figure out different ways to work out. You know, sometimes it's, hey, I remember hearing an awesome story about this. They're taking their kids. It's football practice. And while the kids are at practice, Dad puts on a freaking weighted vest. He's doing laps around the field. Laps and push-ups. All right, then you get your kids after practice. You know, you can still be paying attention. You're doing laps and push-ups. And pick your kids up after that and bring them home. You got to work out in. They got to work out in. It's like find a way to make it work. You gotta think about it. You got to get creative. Flippin' scaredy cat. Gonna run away. Bro, what a coward. You're such a coward. Start pushing this guy. He craps himself and runs. Coward. Coward. Absolute freaking coward, bro. Absolute coward. Nah, we haven't found a different scope other than the 3X. He heard me, he came back. Different guy. How was it seeing Pereira in person? It was great, man. It's actually the second time. I watched his, I believe it was his debut at light heavyweight when he fought Jan Blachowicz. When he fought Jan, I watched him then too. But he's a beast, dude. He's so huge. It's insane, guys. Like, it doesn't... When you see it in person and you see him compared to his opponents, even at light heavyweight, you're like, how did this guy make middleweight? He's freaking massive. He could easily fight heavyweight. He's got the frame for it. He's huge. He made Roundtree look like a middleweight, okay? And Roundtree's not a small guy. There it is. Five players left. You didn't like the gun. Famas. He's big, dude. He's a big human being. He is so big. I mean, the guy is a monster. He'll if he ever does fight heavyweight, he'll go to heavyweight. I bet you he'll be bigger than the person he's fighting. When you see them next to each other, you're like, holy shit, he's just as big as this guy. Maybe not Aspinall, maybe, but he won't look small. I'll tell you what, he won't look small. The guy's massive. You gotta come in, buddy. Still not in. How are these missing? Four players. There's a sniper shot far. He's gotta be shooting at someone else that way. That's not in. Bill's in. gonna have to play this hill. Oh, he's nervous. It's better. Decent shot that someone else is going to play this hill from this edge. The sniper from earlier. Two players left. We need to win it from here. We want that ditch. And then the sniper. Wow, what a headshot. Go all those rock and heal. Let's go, baby. Get up off the ground. Get up off the ground, you worm. Get up off the ground, man. Bro, someone tell this man, hey, dog, it's not a good idea to crawl around with a white backpack. It's a bad idea. It's a really bad idea. Why are you crawling around with a white backpack, man? Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Not too bad, eh? Not too shabby. Sparrow, what's up, dude? Appreciate the membership. He was going for it. He was going for it. I'll give it to him. He hit a good shot. And that sniper shot, pretty good. He also shot me that P90 at the end, too. Sniffles? Man, I've been locked in, dude. The program's been really good for me, dude. Along with everything else that's going on in life, honestly, it's made it the smoothest thing ever. Ninja Daisuke coming in. 5 gifted memberships. Blade Bevel, Kyle Wallace, Johnny, Juan Locks, Aragon, you just got hooked up, and Sparrow, your membership went to Arha. Arha got hooked up as well, baby. Hey, appreciate it, Sniffles. Appreciate it, man. It's been the easiest time for me cutting any time I've cut. And it was really due to all the other things in the program. Much love from the CCA. Much love to you in the CC, baby. Favorite protein bar brand? You know, I've tried protein bars from a few different companies. Tried what is it? It's Tiger Fitness's the Outright bar. It's more of a meal bar. You can eat 2 of them and get enough protein in it, but really it's not really, it doesn't have that much protein. BPN has one as well. That's not bad. Overall, the best flavor or tasting one I've ever had is First Forms, and there's that, some of them actually have, I think, 30 grams of protein, so it's really good. Out of all of them, probably recommend First Form out of all of them. I did see some of the stuff. I saw it from, I can't remember his account name on X, but he's the guy that is like does the data mining on PUBG a lot of the time. He ended up posting it. I haven't tried puff bars, nope. But the thing about protein bars, I think, let me see. I think out of all the bars I've ever seen, they never have enough protein in them. Let me see some. I swear First Forms might be the only ones where I'm like, they got 30 grams. No, even First Forms are 20 right here. So I honestly, that's one of my biggest criticisms about damn protein bars, is that they make these protein bars. They don't put enough damn protein in them. It's like you would need to be getting like 30 grams, and all of them do 20. I don't know. I have no clue the reason that all the protein bars do 20 grams. I got no clue why they do that. to like really take advantage of protein synthesis and you want to like get a good amount of protein, like 20 might not be cutting it. You need like 30. And so I don't know why there's not a protein bar out here that doesn't do 30 grams of protein. Because then what happens is you got to have 2 in order to get enough protein. Maybe that's part of it. It's like, oh, okay, well, we do this, and then people eat 2 bars. Rarest, just make them bigger. Make them larger. Make them larger. Charge whatever you got to charge. But then guess what? The people that know will buy them because I don't want to buy protein bars and then have to eat 2. I'd rather just have 1. Like someone make a bar out there where it's 30 grams of damn protein. The last time you tuned in was when Apex was just coming out. It's been a minute, man. It's been over 5 years then. It's been over 5 years, brother. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you tuning in. Is beef jerky a good meat snack after a workout? Yeah, it can be great. It can be great, man. I usually take jerky on my hikes. Eat a bag or 2. I'll typically get the low sugar one from Tillamook, but you don't have to do that. I mean, there's not. If you're doing something, especially after a workout, it'll be perfectly fine having like regular jerky. You actually want a little bit of carbs when you're with your protein. It helps. You get a better response, better protein synthesis response if you have a little bit of carbs with your post-workout meal. So, jerky could be great. Am I married? I'm not married, brother. I've not found the right woman for that. Open to it. Been open to it. It's tough to find the right person, man. Especially if you live in Utah. It's kind of weird here. But yeah, more than open to it. Haven't found the right person. Know what I'm looking for. I'd rather be single until I find the right person. But one day I 100% aspire to be a husband and a father one day. Something that I want. I want to have a family. Which is hard to find. Hard to find that. Mars, yep. I know Sam Sulik. Pudsworth, yep. Utah, brother. Sniffles, yep. 100%, man. I'm not in any rush, you know. But if it was something and it came along, I'm more than open to it. My favorite sport to watch, MMA. After that, I don't really watch many sports. The next follow-up would probably be football. I love football. Grew up playing football for years and years, from the moment I could walk all the way to my final season. And I love the game. And I love watching it. It's just I usually prioritize other things other than watching football. Also, you know, it's freaking these damn cable packages out here. You got to pay $1 billion to watch some freaking football games, man. Z intern. Well, this streaming in itself is one. I kind of look at my stream in somewhat of that way. Outside of that, more conventional business, no. But yeah, follow up after that would be MMA, football. Then it's kind of like I don't really watch anything else. Here and there I will. Very rare occasion. May, like, you know, the World Series is going on. I might like try to look up some different highlights from it while it's happening, or you know, NBA playoffs. I might look up some stuff, but I just don't really. I don't watch the games anymore, man. This 60-gram chalk bar. Yeah, there you go. We'll start a damn protein bar company. Make some good bars out there. Oh, yeah, I definitely prefer first person over third. Ding. How can you not suck at this game? Hey, watch this stream, ask some questions. It's all about practicing. I would go and practice out tens of hours a day. It's like anything. You want to get good at something, you got to practice. You got to put the time in. It's like getting good at a sport, getting good at anything. You gotta practice. Gotta review. Gotta improve. Gotta fix mistakes. Leo, ooh, man, I'm not good, brother. I swear I heard a car left. Oh, I just realized I have this key. I have the key for this. Uh, 3X's, I do like 3X. I would prefer something different on my sniper though here. I don't believe we've come across anything greater than a 3X. This 2X scope with The muzzle brake, I think, is actually going to be nutty. I don't know if this is worth it. If honestly, I'm going to stick with the AUG since I can keep this muzzle brake on. I think it's going to be really good. Crimsker, yeah, 3x is. I mean, it's. It used to be, first off, people would run 4x back in the day, back in the pro days. So when I played professional, everybody would run 4x on ARs and spray with that. And then when the 3x came out, it became very. It became meta to use the 3x for sprays, and so I'm just stuck with it ever since. It's been really good. It's Some still prefer a dot, but the majority back then, majority of pros would usually run 3x. Alpha, what's up, dude? Bipolar. It's been live streaming and the different things that I do with that. But about 5-6 years ago, I got heavily into investing as well. For anyone out there that I mean, when it comes to any sort of financial advice for people, I highly recommend checking out, you know, he's not popular, and there's reasons, because what he talks about is the true things, man, that really work, and it's Dave Ramsey, dude. Shout out to Dave Ramsey. Do the baby steps. Dude, that is the dumbest thing they've ever put in this game, is that you can just drive full speed, seat swap within a millisecond, and be leaning out a window full spraying with 0 recoil. It's just like, what are we doing, PUBG? What are we doing, man? I'm like about to laser this guy, and next thing you know, he just instantly teleports out the window to the seat over and is spraying. It's just the dumbest thing they've done. Next one. Bester, what's up, dude? Rarest Iowa. There we go, bro. Yeah, you know. You know, man. Better than I deserve, brother. Better than I deserve, you know? Here we go. I'll take a Miramar. The truth live. The truth I live. Hey, no problem, man. That's what we made it for. We made it for people out there to, you know, if they choose to do so, to undergo that themselves and do that 67-day challenge. You'll be a different person on the other side of it if you make it through all the 67 days. Personally, I think they should make it so you have to go through an animation when swapping seats. Like at least a second and a half animation. And then I don't believe you should have 0 recoil penalty from shooting out of a moving car. Makes 0 sense. How does that make any sense? One of the dumber things that they've done in this game. Yo, what? You can put that half grip on that now? I had no clue you could do that. Gonna go with the Galil this game. Cad Dad, what's up, dude? I appreciate that, dude. Has Pastrami made an appearance? He made an appearance earlier today, brother. Cat Dad? Well, I love that, man. I think you should do it, dude. It's only going to be better. It's only going to make it better for you and everyone around you, man. Only going to make it better for you and everyone around you, brother. Try to minimize as much recoil with this as possible. This longtime watcher all the way from the blackout days, but don't chat much, is saying, what's up, brother? Hey, what's up, my man? I appreciate you doing that, dude. Those were good days, sir. Really good days. I like it, dude. We got a lot. There's a lot of people in the pack, I'm sure, that tune in on a daily basis that are lurkers and enjoy just being lurkers and whatnot. And shout out to all our lurkers out there. Love you guys too, man. Cad Dad, I agree with that 100%, bro. Agree with that 100%. Make a plan. Start doing it. Why the jammer pack over the level 2 backpack? That's a great question. Because it's the same size backpack, but this one will protect you from the blue zone. You're talking about Gray Zone Warfare was the open world shooter I was playing a few months back, and it's actually going to get a new, maybe getting an update here in not too long. Might be checking it out again. Been here since the Arma 3 days. A true OG. I mean, at this point, I would say even if you've been here from the start of Apex, you're an OG at this point. That was over 5 years ago. But, man, you've been here since Arma 3 days. I mean, you've been here basically a decade. Isn't it crazy to think? It's crazy to think. Sometimes I think back about everything that's happened. I'm just like, wow. It's been 10 years. 10 years, man. Blaze, so the jammer pack is 100 HP worth of health. So that blue bar underneath my HP bar, that's the jammer pack's bar. So the zone hits hard towards the end game. I think, you know, late game zones, it could, very late game zones, it's probably like 3 hits and you're dead. Early game zones, though, it will tank a lot of it for a long time, you know. Yo-ho Duho coming in with the Prime. Appreciate it, brother. If you're out there, you're a Prime user, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, don't forget to drop your Prime subs. Great way to support. Don't forget it, baby. Tim, still don't have the saying like lead workout streams. That'd be interesting. I don't know if I'd have to get my personal training license redone if that was the case. What I can do is direct you to really good resources. Z Intern with a brand new sub. Appreciate it, man. I mean, that's why I always direct people to Carbon and BioLane's Workout Builder, because those are two things where, hey, you just use Carbon for your nutrition, use the Workout Builder and follow the workouts on there, and then, you know, there you go. If you do that, like, you're going to be set, man. The Visser Cage channel still exists. There will be a video that goes out on it. Again, I don't know how much of it. It may be in the future that I use it for other stuff. It might be for anything away from gaming. You know, there is some other things I'm interested in that maybe in the future I'd make some videos around, like all sorts of stuff. Not outside the realm of possibility. Likely, if I ever do that, I'll also release the video out on X too, though. Andrew, oh yeah, dude, Lane's awesome, man. He just competed at Worlds, bro. He just won Worlds. Lane Norton, who built Carbon, he just competed at the World Championships for USA Powerlifting for the Masters class, and he set the world record deadlift, and he won his Masters category and weight class. Bro, what? I mean, I shoot him first, and then you're going to tell me he has nothing but perfect headshots on me? Justin, exclamation point Carbon for it. No recoil, perfect, nothing but headshots while he's getting shot. Maybe. All right. One more game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get another win, huh? But yeah, I talked about it earlier, but while we're getting in the game, this is Carbon. It's a smart diet coaching app. It does exactly what a diet coach would do. It does it for a fraction of the cost, right? Diet coach, if you're going to hire a coach to do your macros, weekly check-ins with you, we're talking like $500 a month. It could be more to do. Carbon does it for less than $10 a month. It's even less than that if you use our link. If you sign up through the link, it does help support the channel. I am partnered with them. I've been using them for over 4 years. I've been recommending them for over 4 years. Part of the reason I got partnered with them is because I recommended so many people to go to them that people were started saying, hey, I heard about you from this, heard about you from this. They eventually reached out and partnered with us, which is awesome for them to do. And they offered our community an additional discount now because of it. But how does it work? You download the app, right? You sign up, download the app. You can set whether your goal is to lose weight, gain weight, maintain your weight. It can help you lose 5 pounds. It can help you lose 100+ pounds. It can help you gain 5 pounds. It can help you gain 100+ pounds. Obviously, you wouldn't want to gain 100+ pounds, but the vast majority of people, hey, maybe you're trying to be Brian Shaw out here. But hey, it could be gain 5 pounds, gain 30+ pounds, right? Maintain your weight, whatever it is for you. Carbon's going to then give you some calories and macro targets to hit for the week. The main two to focus on is your calories and your protein. When you hit your protein target, you hit your calorie target, you're going to be compliant for the week. And then it's going to see how that you responded to that, and it's going to make any adjustments whenever you need it. You know, it might not be that you need any adjustments for 2 months, and then it's going to start to notice, okay, we're not losing weight quite at the rate. We're going to make a little bit of an adjustment here. And so it takes all the guesswork out. You follow what it tells you to do. If you follow what it tells you to do, it's going to get you where you want to go. People have lost over 100 pounds with the app. People have got ready for bodybuilding shows with the app. You know, over 1 million downloads, 4.8 stars. It's amazing. How much does it cost? $10 a month, even less than that using the link. If you do 6 months, even less. This is additional. So this is 23% off with our link. This is actually 38% off with the link. So worth every penny. If you can get a diet coach basically for $6 a month, you know, that's what it basically turns out to be with the year. That's huge. A lot of people like out there, you're thinking about nutrition. You think about it. You spend $10 on a damn Starbucks coffee. Instead, you could have for an entire month this app that's going to do your nutrition for you. You know, people go and they buy a pre-workout. that pre-workout's not going to do anything if your nutrition's not in line. You know, people spend 30, 40 bucks on a pre-workout hoping that it's going to make a big improvement for them. That app will make a bigger improvement for you if you follow what it tells you to do than a pre-workout will. So, highly, highly recommend it. Been worth every cent for me. It's what I use to get lean. It's what I use to cut. I had mentioned we've been doing 67 Transcend, right? I use carbon to do this cut right here. This was where I started. This is right when I got back from Africa. Use the app. Part of this 67-day program that we did. Palmer, what's up, man? Appreciate the prime, dude. I have a creator question. How do brand deals, sponsorships works, like getting them? I've always wondered the process, or if they reach out to them or creators reach out to them, all that stuff, both. Sometimes creators reach out to brands. Other times brands reach out to creators. Sometimes the brands go directly through like different agencies. And then those agencies have creators that are signed to them. And then they will reach out to the creators to see if they're interested in working with those brands. But all of the above, any way that you can think that they may contact you or you contact them, it happens, and different sponsorships and deals happen because of that. I'm gonna go this way instead. M16 used to be king. Now I think it's not too good, man. Gimbo, it's faster to slide when you're looting a bunch of items. It's faster to slide it. You don't have to go through an animation. Yo, Al, you the man, dude. Appreciate you and everything you do for us, man. Hope you and the pack have a great evening. Same to you, brother. Yeah, this will be our final one, so you're likely right. Aragon, what's up, dude? No, you the man. No, you the man. I really appreciate that, man. Appreciate you following on both. Yeah, once again, Pack, hey, if you're someone who watches regularly on Twitch, make sure you're also subbed to the YouTube. Any future Visser spec streams are going to be solely on YouTube. So make sure you're subbed up over there as well, man. It's like OnlyFans for video gamer. It's one of the best things I've ever heard in my life, dude. What are you doing in here? What are you doing in here? You're watching some OnlyFans? Huh? What is this? What is this? Sick headshots? This disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Earlier, you're watching them squat workouts. I'm about to turn the squat rack around next time. Be squatting, facing away from the camera. Wow, dude. Don't you try it, dog. Don't you try it. Lights out. Lights out, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, right in the damn melon. Right in the melon. Right in the melon. What is going on over there, bro? Poor guy. Poor guy. Oh my god, it's Hallie. I'm sorry, Allie. You got to take out the threats, ladies and gentlemen. You got to take them out. Hallie's probably the biggest threat in this game to us. I imagine he might have reached out to me and asked if I wanted to play. He typically has been. We'll have to give Hallie a raid after this. Am I much of a fisherman? I have fished. You know, it's not something I do regularly. But, you know, I enjoy fishing. It's a here and there thing for me, though. You know, some people are really into it. I've never been like that. My brother used to be really into it. He'd go fishing all the time. But, yeah, it's a more here and there thing for me. Yeah, you love it, huh? You love it. He was testing his gun spray. Man, I thought he was going off. He had some fire right there, man. He had some rapid fire. Palmer, it's been pretty good today. There's still some bots in some games, but it's been pretty good today. Just depends on how many people are online. If there's enough people online, you won't get any. Any PUBG 3.0s in the making? They're supposed to put it on UE5 next year, man. This first half of next year is supposed to go on to UE5, so that'll be pretty big for it. Ever played COD or Warzone? I have. I just don't really think COD or Warzone's all that great, man. I've never really enjoyed Call of Duty. I mean, I played Blackout for a long time. Thought Blackout was good. Played some Warzone when the first one came out. Played it a tiny bit when the second one, or the second iteration came out of Warzone. And then, just, I don't know. Warzone, for me, it caters to the casual audience. They're trying to make it so through tons of different things that anybody's got a chance, all these different things. I just don't like that. I like when it's more like more competitive. That's why I like PUBG. It's why I like Apex. Daryl, my man, appreciate the prime of the 4 months. Yeah, they try to make the skill gap really small. We got 8 players left. These guys all got, the majority of these guys have to be coming off the hill. From just driving around, not getting shot at all, not seeing anybody. You know, I'm not saying that they're all there, but a lot of them got to be on the hill. Vehicle. Oh, that's not good. Hit that hill at a weird angle and it didn't work out too well. That's a good question. Where are the crates at? Did it come to us? I didn't think he was still there. There's a crate. Sniper on the hill, the guy far. gotta taunt them a little bit, man. You gotta let them know. It's me versus the Vector guy. Just way better. Let's go, man. There it is. There's the dub. We took the gloves off on that one, and we just went after him. We took the gloves off on that one, and we just simply went after him, ladies and gentlemen. We said, we're done with your business. All right? We're taking you out. We're done with that funny business, ladies and gentlemen, okay? We're done with it. Syphils? Oh, I love it, baby. He said, I said, ladies and gentlemen, he's about to go and crush a nice back bicep workout. Let's go, baby. I love it. I love it. Tim Palmer, you're talking about Tanner Slays, dude. Tanner's awesome, man. Awesome, dude. Good dude. Oh, yeah. Solid. You gotta love it. You gotta love it when you're ending with a chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. All right, man. Pack, everybody. Thank you guys all so much for being here, chilling, hanging with us today, man. Grateful for every single one of you guys that you chose to come here and hang out with us and spend your time with us today. Thank you for all the amazing support. Like always, if you're out there, hit the follow button. If you're on Twitch, hit the sub button. If you're on YouTube, all of our links are in that link right there. You can get the Linktree link from the chat by doing !! links, right? Or you can go to my social media on X, on Instagram. It's the same link there. It'll take you to everything you need. All right, so we got TikTok, we got X, right? Here's our X. Boom. Go drop me a follow on X. If you don't follow us on X, Instagram, go drop us a follow on the gram. If you don't follow on the gram, right? Got the gaming channel on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, you don't follow on the gaming channel on YouTube, go to that gaming channel on YouTube, drop a sub there. If you're on YouTube, consider the purple snakes. If you don't like the purple snakes, I understand. Believe you me, I understand. On top of that, right here, Carbon. We've done many shout-outs. I won't do a super long one. It's a smart diet coaching app. It's the best diet app out there. It'll help you lose weight. It'll help you gain weight. I love it. It's the reason I recommend it so much to people. It's helped me tremendously. It's helped pack members tremendously. And I know it'll help you as well. So if you're looking for a diet app, you're looking to get in better shape, putting on muscle, or leaning out, losing some body fat, it'll help you do both of those things. Next up, this is the brand new one, ladies and gentlemen. Amazon right here, right? You click on Amazon, it'll bring you to this page. On this page, you can see I've listed off some different stuff. My recommended streaming gear, gaming gear. I put it together 100 Christmas gift ideas, right? I got all sorts of stuff on here. Different things I've gotten off of Amazon, different products that I like. I'll be adding to these lists as time goes on. It's got my supplements here. My favorite books are on here. But here's the cool thing, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have to buy any of these particular items. It can be anything you purchase after you go through our link. You might regularly buy stuff on Amazon. If you just simply use the link and then go through and purchase whatever you're going to purchase, it'll help support the channel. I make a small commission off of it. So shout out to that as well. And then final thing, Peter MD. Currently, my link for Peter MD is not working, but Peter MD is the #1 online TRT clinic, men's clinic in the country. They help men. Mainly, the biggest thing they're known for is their TRT treatment, right? Men across the nation are dealing with problems more so than ever when it comes to testosterone for a wide variety of reasons. They're updating their site, so it's brand new here. Let's see. Let's go to symptoms. Let's check this out. So yeah, when it comes to low T, what are the signs and symptoms? Look at this. Ongoing fatigue, weight gain, reduced muscle mass, decreased focus, low energy levels, brain fog, mood challenges, reduced libido. Those are all the most common symptoms of a man that has low testosterone. How do you know for sure? You got to get some blood work done, right? Let me see. This is brand new. We're navigating this site right here. Blood tests. Step 1 labs. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Say, hey, I want to get my testosterone level checked. Step 1 labs. You get 50% off with code CV50 off. So if you're at this right here, CV50 off, 50% off the blood work. This is the initial step to get your labs done, to see where your testosterone level's at, and if you end up qualifying for treatment. After you qualify for treatment, there's an additional 10% off with CV10 off for treatment. They already got the most affordable treatment in the country. They serve over 30,000 men across the nation. They're the #1 online TRT clinic. They have reviews on Trustpilot if you want to check them out on Trustpilot. Who's the type of person this is for? This is for somebody that is struggling. They have actual problems. They're insufficient, deficient in testosterone. You can't just go on TRT if you don't have qualifying blood levels. The type of person that would go on this would be someone, hey, I'm experiencing these symptoms. I want to address this. And so you don't even, but just by getting blood work through them doesn't mean that you're agreeing to go on treatment, anything like that. You can get blood work done. You can see where your blood work's at. You can decide for yourself and with one of their physicians, whatever is the best choice for you if you want to undergo treatment for TRT. If you guys ever got any questions about it, feel more than free to ask me. I've been working with them well over a year now. And I've had nothing but good experiences with them. Any final things for me today, ladies and gentlemen? I'm 43, feel like most of them apply to me. Well, it's not uncommon for a guy in his 40s to be facing issues when it comes to your testosterone. But the way you would know is get some blood work done, get it checked. If you get your blood work done and your testosterone levels come back low or deficient, then it could be very likely that the reason you're experiencing all those symptoms is because of that. Be something that if you do undergo treatment or choose to go that route, you can talk to one of their physicians about it and see if it's the right thing. Dav, religious signs unfollow. Why this? Because I love Jesus Christ and I ain't afraid to say it. He changed my life. And I feel that it's only right that I express that and show that, especially as something as simple as a cross. If something as simple as a cross ends up deterring you or wanting you to watch this stream, then okay, see you, man. Out of all the stuff we do here, that's crazy to me. But good luck to you, man, and wish you the best. You know, it's something. I am a Christian. And I'm not afraid to say it. I'm not afraid to admit it. And it's made my life only tremendously better. And so, you know, it's not something I try to talk about or push on anybody or shove down anybody's throat. I really don't think that's a good thing or a good way for anybody to go about it. But if people ever ask me about it or If there's simply the fact that I'm wearing a cross is enough for you to say that you're not going to watch this channel out of all the things that I do here, okay. Good luck to you, man. And I straight up, I wish you the best. Ladies and gentlemen, outside of that, man, I'm out for now. I will be back tomorrow. It'll be a morning stream tomorrow, and then after that, guys, I'm off. I'm going on a vacation with my family, long-time family trip that we've had planned together. So with my grandma that's been undergoing cancer and cancer treatment, and so we're gonna be spending time with her and that side of the family. And I won't be back until right before Halloween. So last stream tomorrow, and then next stream after that will be right before probably Halloween. I'm gonna be gone for a while. If you want to stay up to date with that, like I said, Instagram, X, I'll still be posting on there while I'm gone, man. All right, baby. Ace of Spades. Hey, appreciate the prime pack. Outside of that, I'm out for now. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll see you guys then, everybody. You guys have a good rest of your day or night, wherever you're on the world. I'm Viss. I'm out. Laters, pack.